Hello, Sol. Hey, Grizmac. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Trash XD. Yeah, XD. Very funny. Wait, why did this animal start? Wait. Why did they start earlier than? Wait, what? I wasn't ready. Wait, I have to play the how you call it the trailer and put a CWC logo. Wait. Okay. Do this. Now I need to find the trailer. Download Civ6. The fuck, where is it? Found it. Boom. How does it feel to bully Michael to giving up casting of the series? Feels pretty good. Oh, dude, it's actually... ads. This is one of the ads you cannot skip, Chuck. Okay. Play the intro. Check. Did everything. Check. Oh my god, they're playing Highlands again. Why? How are they allowed to play Highlands if they played it yesterday? I thought you cannot play the same map. Apparently you can. I guess it's gonna be another extremely long game, but this time they swapped the drafts. Last time it was Barking Gang with Korea and Japan. Now it's I mean, they also had Gorga, I guess, but yeah, a bit of the swap. Raid Shadow Legends. No, that's too big roll. Big roll been playing that shit lately a lot. I don't even know why. Can't be a digital athletic in without some cringe step at least at the end. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean the trailer? I've got to play it, man. I've got to do what I've got to do. Hello, people. Hey, Mossy. Okay, so let's see what they banned. They banned Maori, Byzantium, Mongol, Ethiopia, China, Mali. Feel like they're missing. Oh yeah, Korea is there, Arabia is there. I mean, like, I guess Korea just got banned. Persia is banned. I feel like this is gonna be generic, probably Dido peak and something like along those lines. He did this so there is no shame in playing it. Who? Oh. 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 I spent like, by the way, after the extremely painful morning game that we played, I just spent a whole 6 hours just basically sleeping. Like I would like wake up, go to the phone and to the PC, and that's about it. Holy shit, the game in the morning was painful, but what's more painful is is my weakness from Corona still going on. As you said it, I got a net. Fuck you, Jack. I don't want to buy a Fedora. Don't worry. Enjoy, watch, consume the ads. Mapuche ban for fish. I mean, Mapuche is a pretty common ban in the second ban phase. What's more painful is Barking Gang losing. It's fine. GR is playing, right? GR is gonna carry. I actually whispered him that he should carry. He told me to not worry and everything is gonna be alright. But we will see if it's actually the case or not. Big Gal, I don't think it is gonna be picked. When is Ulysses playing? Actually, Iran. When is your Chinese team playing? How about that? When is your team playing? I was rooting for you. You were doing so well. Who won game one? ZOC won game one. Noob and Fish each can solo carry. So let's see who is playing. Task, Noob, Tordret, and Jessica. So Damadar got replaced by Jessica from compared to yesterday draft. Pericles got picked. Apparently, it's pretty common for ZOC to pick Pericles because the last time I think I've seen them pick Pericles quite a few times, and last time it got Bounty against them. And for Barking Gang, it's gonna be Omega, GR, Spring, and Hazagi. The way it looks currently is we have Pericles and Russia, so they're supposedly gonna be dominating the great people for culture. And yeah, maybe the culture victory is gonna be the name of the game. The other is Gorgo. Gilgamesh, I think it's like they're not actually picking Gilgamesh. I think it's just pre-pick, but yeah. Yeah, just like expected. Imagine picking Gilgamesh. Will you play AOE4 today? No, I will probably play it tomorrow. I'm not feeling extremely well today, and like after the first game, I was like I have this random weakness that like gets to me all of a sudden because of the corona, and like I'm like feeling well and not feeling well. I will probably cast this game and go to sleep. I will be playing AOE4 tomorrow. Hi, hell for Samet. The tournament winning championship, who needs no FFA wins? Oh, you're talking about Hazagi. Yeah, apparently Hazagi got teamed in one of the recent FFAs, and he wrote that who cares about FFA? You know, I'm a hot shot in the competitive team games. I mean, let's see how he will perform today. Yesterday was he got outplayed heavily by Fish, even though he was ahead. I was expecting him to destroy Fish, but I feel like he really underestimated Fish, and Fish ended up, coupled with a lot of GPT provided by Mali, managed to actually beat him. Gilgamesh is still on Highlands. Gilgamesh doesn't really work on Highlands because like the distances are too huge, and the war card only benefits when like gets an extra movement when it starts in the flat terrain, so you don't really want to be using it. Who win yesterday? ZOC. Let me actually put it in the title, just in case there's gonna be 20 questions like that. Just like number 1 next to ZOC, number 0 next to BG. Boom. So again, today it's gonna be me and
From the
and
first
Kachechka
stirrings of life
casting,
beneath water,
but obviously we don't get to
the
interact
great
with Kachechka
beasts of the Stone
because he's
Age,
casting in
to
Russian and
man
I'm casting
taking
in
his
English.
first upright steps,
Only during
you
the
have come
Congress we
far.
will be communicating with him.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle
Read the
of
title, guys. It's not. I just
civilization
updated
towards
it,
the
Yoran.
stars.
I just updated. Literally like a second ago, so I don't expect anyone to read it yet. To be honest, even if it's in the title, there is pretty low chance anyone is gonna read it anyway. Okay. What do we start with? I see Rorema again. And a 3-2 banana. Pretty strong spawn for Gorgo. Is he gonna go on Mace? I don't think Mace is really worth it. You're moving away from too many good tiles, but maybe he will consider going for it. Actually, there is a problem with... I think this will be the best tile to settle on Rorema. A 2-2 base with a 2-3 and then like 2-1-3, so buffed by Rorema. I don't know if he decides to settle no fresh water for Rorema. Let's see what else everyone else gets. Jessica has not a 2 to settle, but a 2-3 and a dice to work. And a triple banana. 3 ones, but it will be 3 2-1 since it improved with plantations. Tordrat, the one playing Greece, Pericles, has a free ship and a horse. I am expecting him to go on the ship, but maybe he actually wants to save it. And he can do an amazing Acropolis campus setup here. Maybe he decides to stay in place. Maybe he values the extra ship over the 2-2 base. It's up to the preferences. I think both plays are completely fine. Next to him, we have Hazak on Arabia. Probably gonna cross the river on a 1-2. Have an amazing holy site here. A +3 for Arabia. And yeah, he's gonna have shit ton of production. His second expand and the third city is gonna be extremely good. Rome, perhaps the weakest spawn we have seen so far, but there is a potential of stone circles. GR is playing it. Actually, the stone circles looks pretty solid here. So, and I don't see anyone else competing for stone circles by the first look of it. What else do we have? We have Phoenicia on the coast. Reef fish, shit ton of fish. Kinda awkward to get the second expand. You will have to walk quite a long time. But the spawn itself is pretty nice. A lot of production, a lot of chops. No coastal city-state to kill, so that's pretty sad. And we're back to Japan. So who did we miss? Checked. We didn't check Cree and Russia. Let's search. Okay. Cree, T-settle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pasture and camps in the capital. Goddess of the Hunt, most likely gonna be the pantheon of the choice. Unless it's gonna be taken by someone and he might go with what? With maybe Open Sky, maybe he just decides to go. Maybe even deny God of the Sea. We will see. Let's look at Noob. Noob is the only one who is missing. And he spawned in between the mountains, pretty boxed in. And he has no 2-foot tile. This might be potentially the first remap we're gonna see from the teams. Even though the spawns on everyone look pretty good, I don't really like the fact that Russia has no food at all. Like, he's completely screwed. I mean, his only 2-foot tile is the fish, and you don't want to work the fish. Positioning-wise, I think the position-wise, they're pretty solid. They're, like, in a straight line, you know, back to back. So, there should not be a situation where somebody gets teamed. Let's look at the position of Barking Gang. Arabia next to Rome, and Gorgo is next to Dido. So it's like 4 ZOC members in the middle and 2 of the barking gang on the sides. The question is, will they remap for Noob? I mean, he has what, a +4 holy side with River Goddess here. But the feed the world, just like, he really needs feed the world. And he has no food before that. I don't know. Maybe he, I mean, Goddess of the Hunt is not really worth it. There is only 1 deer. He has a good expand, like there is a spices actually. Actually, maybe looking at the expanse, maybe he will decide to just, you know, play it out because of the expanse, like a 3-2, 3-2, which will be 3-3 for Russia. Maybe he will decide to play, maybe, we will see. What is this? Relobby. Remap prediction. Let's actually start with a remap prediction. Remap. Is there going to be a remap? Yes, no. Let's put 2 minutes. I don't know, I don't really like the amount of food that Noob has. Outside of that, it looks pretty good for the teams. It literally just depends if ZOC really wants to play with no food on Russia. I'm not sure that Barking Gang will want a remap. I mean, they have a solid spawn on everyone, I think. I don't expect Barking Gang to remap, so it literally comes down if ZOC wants to remap for Noob or they're completely fine with him playing. Maybe Noob will say he's fine with playing it. I mean, if he gets Feed the World, which he should get, because I very doubt that Arabia is gonna get Feed the World. Usually you go Coral in Arabia, so would be no problem, to be honest. And later in he's gonna have shit ton of production. Look at those Timinenki marshes for Pericles. I missed it. And with 2 spices that expand is pretty mad. I mean, the thing is, you have, like, who is gonna deny you Feed the World? Arabia is gonna go Coral, so you have Feed the World and you just improve the mines, which basically are the plain mines, right, for Russia. And you have shit ton of production. Your food comes from, what, Shrine and Temple 6 food. That's more than enough to feed. Maybe you can build an audience. Maybe you can take Gurdwara. I hope I pronounce it correctly. Probably not. I probably completely butchered it. But you know what I mean. The religious tier 3 building for an hour to food.
A man taking his first upright steps. You have come far.
Why don't you play Peter? He is so strong and fun. I don't think he is strong. I mean, okay, I think he is strong, but I don't think he is fun. I think he is giga boring. So I don't play him. I don't play him. I actually don't expect to see any remaps. Let's actually look at the... Oh wait, yeah, we checked, how you call it, Kree. So what were you mentioning? All the marshes for Pericles. Where is the Pericles? Oh, yeah. But don't forget that Timinenki is nerfed in the mod. It's only 1 science per marsh, so it's not as oppressive as it used to be in terms of 2nd generation. Let's look at the wonders. Sahara. We saw it kill. Let's find other wonders. Look together with me, because I'll probably miss it. Rorei may kill Sahara. Rorei may kill Sahara. Can we find the rest? Cliff of Dover. Use search. Ah, it's not working again. Remember yesterday it was working. Well, it's not working again. Dude, when Ben was... Okay, when Ben was talking about it, it was working, but now it's not working again. Amazing, 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 amazing. Nice. So Cliff of Dover got mentioned. I didn't see who had the Cliff of Dover. Cliff of Dover, Cliff of Dover. I don't see Cliff of Dover. I don't see the... Okay, so Fountain of Youth, and we need to find Cliff of Dover. Who had it? Cliff of Dover, Cliff of Dover. Cliff of Dover, okay. So we got all the wonders. Ikil, Roraima, Sahara El Beida, Cliff of Dover, and Fountain of Youth. Outside of Roraima, I think all the wonders are pretty shit. Nothing really exciting. Arabia going double scout. Opening with astrology. Kim and Russia. Nothing new. Everyone opening with animal husbandry. Outside of that. Noop is going straight for archery. Oh, sorry, not Noop. Torret is going straight for archery. I guess he is afraid of potential early game pressure. And he wants to get maybe an archer if he needs to. There is no potential for the Artemis. And by the way, he decided to settle in place. Not on a 2-2 base on ship. Artemis obviously cannot be built because there is no camp. But he would have an extremely good Artemis here. There is a Vesuvius to the left. It's impossible because there is 5 wonders and we all found them. Dover is okay for early settle. Yeah, that's about it. Noop actually finishing Monument after the scout. Interesting. Okay, at the end of a turn we will see if they're gonna remap. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna be a remap. Like I said, I don't really like the Noop positioning. I feel like he's kinda screwed here. Like, the lack of food is really killing him. But it should be fine with Feed the World, but... it's up to him. Like, he's already not growing at second pop. We need to pounce at the end of a turn. Okay, they actually did it. I don't have to do anything. Ikil is also that. Yeah, I said Cliff of Dover, Ikil, Roraima, Sahara El Beida, Fountain of Youth. You search, Doc. It doesn't work, Doc. Doesn't work. Let's see. I think for sure Barking Gang is not gonna remap. I think they have extremely good spawns. I really like Rom spawn. I like Arabia spawn. Gorgo has Roraima. And perhaps the only is like his Dido is kinda open. But like Dido has amazing spawn as well. A 2-3 to work. A shit ton of fish. A bunch of settles. I guess a city is kinda delayed here. But for the most part, it's fine. There is no city state to kill on the coast, but he's not aware of it. But Barking Gang is actually taking their sweet time thinking about it. I mean, they already lost. They lost first game, so they have to think extra hard about it, right? And they decided to not remap, and the ZOC decided to remap. ZOC obviously remapped for Noop, who has literally no food on his spawn. Noop decided that it is unplayable for him to play. Even though everyone else had a good spawn, they decided to play around the Noop, which seems completely reasonable considering he's most likely gonna be the carry on Russia. Do another remap prediction. Okay. Is there going to be a remap? Yes. Let's see. So you're asking me to do another prediction for remap. Is there going... I mean, wait, I can just copy it. Pog. I can just copy it. So only Barking Gang now have a remap. Basically, what you're voting right now, if Barking Gang is gonna remap, I guess I will show you the spawns during those 2 minutes.
From the first stirrings of life beneath
yeah, if
water,
Barking Gang wins, we're gonna have a game 3, which will be casted by yours truly again. But
upright steps, you have come
if
far.
Barking Gang loses,
Now
there is no
begins
game
your
3.
greatest quest.
How did the
This
ZOC
early
win last
cradle of
game?
civilization towards the stars.
Mali won the matchup against Kree. Dido won the matchup against Gorgo. Dido was killing Gorgo. and Ottoman was sort of kind of too slow on getting stuff up, and Japan completely lost his matchup against Mapuche, even though Mapuche lost his first settler and Japan had a Coliseum and a pretty godly spawn. Basically, they got fucked and outplayed. Let's start with Barking Gang. Sprig. I see 2 free fish. This mountain is extremely troll. Really annoying. You will have to work for quite a long time around. And then this fish will also be blocking the harbor unless he decides to chop it. 2-2 base is pretty nice to start. Gorgo, peasant spawn. 2-1 base. 2-2, nothing special. Rome with the silk and probably gonna go on a 2-2 base. And a ship. And the last guy is there. Okay, we can check him. Wait, resources stop is gone. Where is the last guy? Arabia. Arabia, Arabia, Arabia. Arabia has Metahorn, but the spawn is looking pretty shit. He cannot place a holy site before the mining. He doesn't really have good campus spots, no mountains. He has shit ton of floodplains. I don't know, no yield. I think Barking Gang is pretty likely to remap this. Like, this is not an unplayable spawn, right? But Barking Gang are one game behind, right? They lost game 1. So ZOC is like, only needs to win 1 more game to win the game. So the spawns are looking pretty bad for Barking Gang. Like, they don't have anything extra, right? They just have a typical 2-1 base, 2-2 to work, like nothing special. And I wouldn't say anyone has a phenomenal spawn, so the game might be quite slow for them. So I would actually risk and go for a remap, I think, if I were them. Especially being 1 game behind. Let's start looking at the ZOC. The resources are bugged, but I think it only happens on the first turn. Yeah, have it enabled. It's just like spectator bug. Let's look what everyone has. 2-2 base. On the coast. 3-1 banana. 1 freeze. Shit on a wood shop. A lot of heals, but that's to be expected on Highlands. Pretty nice. Task. 2-2 base. Ship. And a horse. So 3 pastures in the capital, 2 stone, nothing like extremely strong. Tordred, 2-2 base as well, a ship, a good campus spot, another good campus spot, a potential for plaza here. Perhaps he's gonna do campus, plaza, Acropolis. We will see. Really liking his spawn. There is a horse as well. A lot of production, a lot of early signs. Looks pretty good. And Noob is isolated, alone, far away from all his teammates, right above 4 Barking Gang members. So, looking at the map, 3 members of the ZOC team on the east side, Noob is alone on the west side, and right underneath him, all the Barking Gang team together. Pretty high chance that Noob is gonna get gang banged here, and might die. He's gonna be falling behind in the stats because he's not gonna be receiving traders, and yeah, that doesn't look that good. The closest neighbor to him is Cree, right? And that's a solid 50 tiles between them. And he's also completely blocked by Rome from coming towards him. Gonna be interesting to see if GR decides to go on assault for an extra amenity. Perhaps if they had an extra amenity on somebody else, but actually we are aware of the fact that they don't have it. Kazagi went 1 tile down on the maze. I'm still don't really see where he's gonna put his campus unless he's gonna put it on his horse, but it eliminates River Goddess, but I guess he's not expecting to get River Goddess anyway against Russia. You can pick stone circles, but overall, I'm not a big fan of his spawn. I think it's pretty weak. Somebody got something, and it was Barking Gang Dido who got a builder. Does Dido have a coastal city-state to kill? Well, yes and no. It has Caguana. It's a one tile. The city on the hill, so it receives another +3 defense. And it's complete garbage. I mean, it's probably worth to kill with 2 bariums, but that's about it. I mean, like you wouldn't say no to a free kill with two bariums, which are both 1 turn, so nothing to complain about. Let's look at the wonder. There is Everest, one of the worst wonders in the game, but here it is. We are aware of the Matterhorn, north of Arabia. Let's see what else is there. I heard somebody got a buy. It was Tusk. They bought him a Kree Scout. That's to be expected. Kree is disgusting on this map because of the Scout starting with free promotion, allowing them to move over the hills. I'm actually curious. Last game, Tusk got his settler stolen by a Scout with a jungle promotion. Is he gonna try to do it this game? Maybe take one guy. And he did it. Look at this. He decided to do a sneaky thing. He thought, yeah, last game, I got screwed by jungle promotion. Let me pay, you know, with the same dirty tactics to my enemy. He took the jungle on here and heal on the right one. Наши кто? Наших тут нет. Есть американцы справа и французы слева. Хотя это зависит от кого ты причисляешь к нашим. Chinguetti is in the game. Wait, so which wonders? We saw Everest, Matterhorn, Eye of Sahara. For Kree is gonna meet it. For extra XP. Lake Redba. And Roraima is the last wonder, right? Oh no, sorry. Roraima. Oh wait, no, Roraima is not in this game. What am I talking? So this game we have Lake Radba, Eye of Sahara, Everest, Pamukkale. Everest, Pamukkale, Eye of Sahara, Lake Radba, and Matterhorn. You're right. Did Tusk meet the wonder? Let's see. No, he went our way. Unlucky. Always go towards the desert, there is always a wonder. Let's see, there is no mistake from Hazak, hopefully, next turn. No mistake. I mean mistake by sometimes you mechanically pick a heal promotion, right? Even though you have a Matterhorn, right? So you don't really need to take heal promotion, but like you just get so used to always taking heal promotion that you end up taking it. Hopefully he's not gonna make this mistake. And he's dropping his first holy site, +1 holy site adjacency. There's gonna be powers at the end of a turn. I am being nice guy. I paused, even though the host forgot to pause. Hey there, Jack the Alta 4 Reaper. Hello, my friend. Hello. There's Vesuvius to the left. You can't get me with that. Let's see if Hazagi makes a mistake. Mistake? No mistake? Oh, he decides to not even take promotion. Interesting. I guess he's gonna take it later. So Barking Gang actually decided to play out this map. I was assuming they were gonna try to remap just to roll a better spawn, potentially, because, I don't know, this is looking pretty sad-ish. But they decided they're fine with playing this out. Maybe, I mean, perhaps their thinking is we're already planning for a third game, so right, we might need a remap in the third game, so perhaps third game, actually, if they save a remap, and ZOC does not have a remap, and let's say the third map is gonna be something like Inland Sea, right? The Barking Gun can go with something risky like, let's say, Sumeria, and if Sumeria doesn't meet anyone, they just reroll. And or if they fight against Sumeria, they can reroll if somebody is like completely screwed running next to Sumeria. So it's always pretty nice to have a remap when enemy team doesn't have it. Let's actually vote. Let me end the prediction. Is there going to be a remap? No. So God of Sea is gonna be uncontested for Dida. Gorgo, Witch Pantheon. Don't really see any good Pantheons. Probably gonna say something like classic, like Fertility, Craftsman. You know, something that's good but doesn't really, you know, require something anything specific. I expect his city to go either on a horse or on a 2-1 because he wants to claim those 2 bananas. His first expand is gonna probably go towards the silk and a banana. Either here. Yeah, I actually really like this one too, even though it's gonna take a bit extra time. Double 3-2 banana makes sure the city is gonna be growing non-stop. And later, at feudalism, that's a 4-2 banana, coupled with a shit ton of hills. That's a powerhouse later in the game. How did the last teamer go? I didn't see the end. Fish had Mapuche. Yeah, Fish ended up winning his matchup against Japan. He managed to caravel and frigate his coastals while screwing his wall economy with Malons. Actually, I think Fish was MVP of that match. He showed his best game. Even though he lost the initial settler, he still managed to pull it back and play extremely good game. Tusk is sending his scouts towards Rome. How many scouts does he have? Currently he has 3 scouts, one of which is level 2. He got it because he revealed the wonder, so now he has both heal and the woods promotion. His scout is zooming through the map. Are they gonna buy him an extra scout on top of it? Usually I would say you kind of want to buy as many as you can scouts to creep because they're always gonna pay off for themselves. Like their movement is unmatched on this map, and they're like the enemy team is always under constant pressure because of those scouts. Like, you know, you cannot send a naked settler because there might be just a scout zooming through the map, and a lot of players go only 1 scout on the highlands outside of the Cree because, you know, it's mostly heals, so before you get the promotion the movement is really limited and it's just not really worth it. A lot of people think it's not really worth it to go for more than 1 scout. But yeah, so like I think investing into like 5 or 6 Cree scout is definitely worth it. They're gonna reveal the whole map, they're gonna circumnavigate, they're gonna apply pressure, they're gonna vacuum clean all the huts from the map. So definitely extremely good. Jessica meets Arabia. Arabia is gonna put a good holy site here with following up of an amazing campus. I expect to see some plaza type of setup here, probably for Cairo and a city on the left. The Pantheon of the choice, let's look at the appeal. There might be Earth Goddess. No, he decided to take Lady of the Martian Reeds. I guess just to make this spawn a bit faster, right? He gets 1 extra production on his base in the city, as well as 1 extra production on the maze. So he can work it instead of 2-2, basically giving him 2 extra gold or half a production. He has quite a lot of marshes here, but outside of that, his flop lines, like he doesn't have that many flop lines. Let's see where Dido is gonna go. I expect Dido to go around there, but it's gonna take a long time. I mean, I guess they know where the Cree is, so they're not really afraid of the Cree scout just like zooming through the map and taking the settler. God of Sea is gonna be coming extremely handy. How is his harbors looking like? +4, +3. Pretty good setup that there is a tile here. He can put a plaza and the campus and the campus. Really digging it. And maybe actually a commercial. To be honest, something like maybe commercial for free inquiry, but I don't really think it's worth it. No, I guess no. I guess Capital will need to build a plaza. a harbor, so you might as well follow up it with a campus. I mean, with a campus and a commercial. First, no wait, what did it say? Why did it pop second settlement? For no reason. Whatever it is, Rome got 2 cities, Crete got 2 cities. I think everyone is starting to drop their first districts. Tordert improved the honey and he's going for Artemis. Getting Artemis is pretty nice on a Pericles. Because as a Pericles, you want to be going straight to drama and poetry. And what Artemis allows you to do is to get drama and poetry boosted. So a typical gameplay is you don't go for political. You go foreign trade, early empire, straight into drama and poetry. And having Artemis obviously makes this 40% cheaper, which on 66 cost is like what? Like 26 culture, right? Am I doing the math correctly? Yeah, I would say 26 culture, maybe 27. So quite a lot of turns early in the game. He's actually going around. I expect him to kill Caguana, spam harbors, make a lot of GPT. Gorgo is finishing third settler. Everyone is finishing third settler. Nothing extremely unique coming out of anyone so far. There is an archer for the GR. Anticipating the Kree scouts annoying him. And this settler will probably go on the maze unless this scout will escort it to somewhere there. Is he gonna go towards the wonder? Maybe he needs to secure golden. 15 out of 19. I mean, as a ROM, you're expected to get political so before first era, so you probably have no trouble getting golden with political. Dido is gonna get barium. Arabia has it. Gorgo is looking pretty tough on getting golden. He will need to get what, a hoplite, maybe an Acropolis or something else unique. We will see. Jessica can get a galley, so should be no problem here. Nupus, Torret is gonna get Artemis. And these two guys have got golden, so the only one we have to worry about right now is Gorgo, but Gorgo has more than enough ways to get golden. Let's see what Noop is doing. Noop is projecting for religion. He picked River Goddess. Okay. He's not rushing Artemis because Torret is going for it. I don't think anyone is on Barking Gang side is going for Artemis. So it's uncontested for Tordret. Unless... Wait, let me check. No Artemis, no Artemis, no Artemis, no Artemis. But Hazagi is going for Timinenki. How good is it, Timinenki, in this city? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 flap plains and 1 marsh. I mean, I guess it's okay-ish. Not the best one. I mean, there was already 1 flat and he took flap plain Pantheon, so I guess it works. But we will see. I don't know, the wonder cost, the wonder cost 145 production, I think? So that's a pretty heavy investment. Might just straight up rally you out of the game. Sorry, not 145, it's actually 110. Artemis, for example, is only 90 production. It's more expensive than Artemis, and obviously Artemis is a much stronger wonder because it's gonna provide shit ton of food, which result in a lot more production and an amenities. There are many marshes, it's very good. 3-to-1 marshes. Yeah, I mean, but it's not as big as you think. Because, like you're saying 3-to-1 marsh is good, but like, dude, working a mine would be a 2-3 tile, which is basically the same minus the science, right? So it's not really a big deal, and like for Arabia, science is like the easiest stat to get a lot of. I don't know. My boy GR is opening up with Magnus. I like this choice. I'm a big believer in the Church of Magnus. and the Magnus internals, as well as Magnus chopping. So I gladly welcome his choice of a governor. Let's see how many pastures Tusk has. So we can see a horse and a sheep. He has 2 sheep. Okay, 2 sheep and a horse. That's a 3 extra food. Trade routes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, if he decides, he can trade internals with Bravo, as it has 4 pastures. Potentially, there is some extra pastures there, but it's still gonna be 4. Look at this. Wait, did he make an extra scout? I mean, they bought one of the scouts, but I didn't see. Did he finish a scout as well? He's currently at 100 military, but I think it does not count the hard-produced scouts, so it's actually 120. I mean, he's gonna use these 2 scouts to hunt down the warrior, which is on a floodplain. GR might try to first move, last move, first move, right? The scout, and probably try to kill it. Very unlikely, as Oki got the first hit, so this guy is damaged, and he's gonna do a bit less than 30 damage. Actually, no, wait, that's not true, because now this is on the floodplain. I guess I still don't think he's gonna kill it, even with 3 hits, because of equal strength. But yeah, these Kree scouts are gonna be putting a lot of pressure. Luckily, it is Rom who is defending it, so Rom is naturally ahead in tempo because of the 3 monuments, and Rom already has 2 archers, so he should be fine. Okay, GR might actually get a Kree scout kill. That would be extremely sad if it actually happened, but it did not happen. Now this Kree scout is gonna get promoted, and they're gonna chase down the warrior, limiting the GR presence on the map. Though it looks like Tusk is gonna lose a scout of his to archers. If he moves, I think he's zone of control. He cannot move, right? He just literally walk into the city. Next turn, he has a choice of going in a 2-2. But, wait. Actually, no, wait. And he might not actually lose it, right? The second archer won't be able to shoot. He can shoot right now. Oh, but he already shot. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I guess if he shift enters out, he should be able to escape. How would he actually... No, actually, how would he escape? The thing is, if he goes on a 2-2, GR moves on a 2-1, and then all the tiles are gonna be zone of control, and then this archer will keep following it. Does Barkin know Russia is alone yet? Let's check. Okay, so here is Russia. I mean, I think they met the scout, right? Or I think soon they will be aware of the fact that Russia is in that spot, and he's obviously alone there. They will figure it out. The warrior of GR has been defeated, or I think GR might have suicided into the city, which is a completely fine play to deny some XP to Okis. This Kree scout is trying to run away, but archer can shoot this turn, and the scout can hit. Though, I mean, hitting in ideal terrain, but the Oki is gonna be damaged. I mean, we will see, but like, I expect this scout to actually die because he's just gonna be getting zone of control. Like, next turn, he will go, let's say, on a 2-1, and then both of these archers can shoot because one will move inside the city and one will go on a 2-2. Russian trader will be plundered. He can always declare on city state to cancel the traders. Johannesburg, though. The thing is, if they use it while they're at war, so if a Barking gang seizes a Johannesburg while Johannesburg is affected by declaration of war by Russia, Team ZOC can never peace Johannesburg, and controlling the city-state, the power of Johannesburg with just free invoice is actually quite nasty. So Noop will have to kill it to like remove that bonus. Like it's not always ideal to just declare war. What you can do is you can put a money right away, right as soon as you saw declaration of war. One of the Okis has been slain, just like I said, by an archer from Rome. She's down, hunted down and shot. Though, as you can see, GR got slowed down on tempo a bit with all these archers opening and because of all the Kree scouts slowing him down. I think the current strongest spawn is on Tordred. Look at this. Look at this. A campus opening. An Artemis. I will look in on the campus. It's gonna be +3 campus. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna put an Acropolis here? I mean, it is what? It is a +3 Acropolis, but you sacrifice a ship and an amenity because of Artemis. I'm not sure he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna put it here, right? But like, I was expecting to see something like a plaza and double campus setup. I guess he can put Acropolis here, plaza here, but Acropolis from the city is gonna be a bit to the right. No hidden volcano. It would be, how do you call it? Smoking, if it was a hidden volcano. Why Korea is not picked on competitive? Korea is usually banned in the second phase. Like, a lot of teams, for some reason, don't pick Korea in the first phase on the Highlands, but it's always get banned in the second phase. So you know that there's 2 phases of the bans, right? Like, first 3 bans and then another 2 bans from both of the teams. So like, in the first bans it doesn't get banned, but it doesn't get picked in the first phase. Even though I would totally pick Korea in the first phase. I think Korea is like one of the strongest Civ on the Highlands. The amount of science you can get is literally unmatched. And the culture bombs and like how you can get extremely fast apprenticeships allows you to have a ridiculous science advantage over others. Just like expected, Torded is opening up with Acropolis first. It's a pretty common build to do on Greece. Acropolis first, before political. The thing is, he's gonna have so much culture that he's gonna 1 turn a craftsman, 1 turn a state workforce, and then 1 turn political with this Acropolis is going up. And since he get, like, nobody even has political, right, yet. And he already has theaters. He's gonna be completely unmatched in terms of writers generation. Omegaya, I think Omegaya went with state workforce opening. We will have to see next turn, as his drama in pawn 3 is quite delayed, but his culture is a bit lower than the Torded. He obviously didn't get Artemis, didn't get open sky, and his pawn is a bit weaker. But it looks like Torded is gonna dominate the writers, and the thing as well is, if you remember, in BBG, only Pericles gets extra invoice from Acropolises. So that's going to be a huge deal in terms of controlling city-state. And let's look what city-states are presented. There is Chinguetti, Rapa Nui, Vilnius, Johannesburg, Valletta, Kumasi, Laventa, Caguana, Mahendra, Vatican, Muscat, Ayutthaya. I think Ayutthaya would be... Ayutthaya and Johannesburg is going to be top priority for the Tordred. And Chinguetti is probably gonna be prioritized by Russia and Arabia. Sadly, there is 6 culture city-state. I think there is a total of 7 culture city-state maximum in the game, but there is no Antananarivo for Pericles. Antananarivo and Pericles is perhaps the best city-state, I guess, along with Bologna, but there is no science city-states at all. There is some action with Kree scouts. Not sure if I like this because yeah, he's like, I mean, he's putting pressure and he's pillaging Rome, but you know, he's gonna be losing all those precious scouts. And the thing is, like, you lose the scouts, right? Like, once GR kills the scouts, he kinda knows there is no more scouts on the map, so there is a lot less pressure on him. Somebody is getting pillaged on the right. Who is it? It is Jessica by Phoenicia. Jessica got stone circles. Let's actually go through the pantheons. See what everyone has. So stone circles. There is 3 stones in here. A stone pretty far away. Nice small Sea of Japan. 4 city opening. 4 city opening for Dido. Dido got God of the Sea. Actually 5 city opening for Dido. I see Magnus is gonna be another adept of the Church of Magnus. I like it. Magnus Internals is actually extremely strong opening in terms of simming it up. Getting 4 food, 5 production traders early in the game makes your city grow non-stop and have shit ton of production. Coupled with all the chops and the Dido multiplier allows you to shit out ton of settlers. And have a extremely strong economy. And also, obviously, it's a Dido, so Dido gets 2 extra traders early in the game. 1 for Plaza, 1 for Audience. Let's look at the Golden. Everyone is making Golden. No surprises here. Tordet actually started building Hoplite. Not sure if I really dig it. Not really sure if I dig it. And he actually decided to put Plaza between the Acropolises, so he prioritizes culture over the science. I was expecting him to put a Plaza. I guess maybe the reasoning he put it there is because he wants to save the deer, because deer is another amenity, obviously, due to an Artemis. Oh no, he's gonna get pillaged at the end of a turn. Dido has a heal promoted. No, dude, he does not have heal promoted. Is this the beginning of the rainforest meta? Everyone is speaking rainforest. He cannot move on that ship. And who is playing? Sprig. I'm not sure what's the first move situation there. Who is the host? Tusk is the host. Tusk is in UK. Tordret is in America. I don't quite remember where is Tordret, West or East Coast, but whatever it is, he's like in America. So I think France is closer, obviously, to UK, so there should be an advantage for Dido. We will see, but Dido might have a slower PC, and Tordret is already retreating his scout. He senses the danger. Let's hope he set up Shift Enter. Ooh. Interesting. He actually decided to move in the builder instead of moving the scout on the tile. But whatever it is, somehow, some way, Torret managed to predict that there is a scout. Maybe he smelled him, maybe some other secret, whatever it is, he managed to predict and he saved his builder. And the only pillage is gonna be the ship, which is quite sad because it's still an amenity at production and a culture that's gonna be delayed for quite some time. But it's not that bad. Let's see what everyone else is doing. Atiminanki is done. This is the cost of Atiminanki, right? What I was saying. Atiminanki cost 110 production. He is at 2 cities, like 2 cities, compared to Dido who has 5 cities, right? So you have a Timinanki, but like others have a lot more cities. You can argue that he also got a religion, I guess, but like 2 cities is pretty slow. It's pretty normal to set up shift enters on protected cities and units. Yeah, I'm surprised he actually did not set up a shift enter there, Damodar, and just shift entered. He decided to move with the builder. All Holy Sias and Magnus. By the way, the fact that there is no science city state implies this is going to be a slow game in terms of science, right? It's So there is no natural way to boost your science outside of Hypatia and Newton and Happy Scientist. Obviously, Arabia can get more science than everyone with a Timinenki, with extra campus adjacencies, with unique building, with converting hours. Actually, gonna be interesting. Maybe Arabia has three of his neighbors, right? Teammates. He can convert them and take, what is it called? The science per pop promotion on top of getting his natural one science per converted city, and that can result in a lot of city and a lot of science. Still no Acropolis is going up for Omegaya. Omegaya, by the way, guys, look at this. Omegaya decided to go with state workforce after early empire opening, and let's look at the stats. A pleb moksha opener against a drama and poetrician opener with 32 culture. The giga chat on Pericles. This is why I say on Greece you always go drama and poetry first. Like the opening with drama and poetry is just so much stronger than going moksha, and still a lot of people always do it. They always like, dude, like they always say like, dude, I want to get my moksha promoted before I go drama and poetry. Dude, why do you need moksha promoted when you can build a cheap Acropolis which give you 2 culture and then 2 extra culture with pan-Russian voice? So this is, all of this is 4 culture. This is 12 culture. This is the difference between the cultures. And actually, Torda doesn't even have moksha. He has Pingala. You got open sky and marble. So what? So what? It doesn't change the fact that Acropolis opening is much stronger. Literally half of his culture is coming from Acropolises. If Omega had 3 Acropolises right now, just like Tordet, he would have just as much culture. Like, look at this. This is 4 adjacency Acropolis. And with Penbrushed Voice, it's actually 6 culture. Why would you go Moksha on Greece even? Actually don't know. To be honest, I think Pingala opening on Greece is just much better. Pingala or Magnus. I don't think... A lot of games, I don't even promote Moksha on Greece until like turn 70 something in, because you naturally just have so much culture because you open Acropolises in all your cities. So it's a kind of waste. I expect Tordred to settle maybe here on the 1-2 and just buy the spice. I think. But we will see where he decides to go. Let's see if his capital is ecstatic. It is ecstatic. So the power of Artemis, not only it's 6 pop, when everyone else is like 5 pop, 3 pop, 4 pop, 4 pop. So not only he's 2 pop ahead, he's also ecstatic, which gives him another 20% across the board and an extra district. And he's popping settlers non-stop. Oracle on Greece. Oracle on Greece is degeneracy. If you're going Oracle on Greece, you should probably uninstall. I think this is like the most... It's like one of the worst moves that people do. And it's so triggering that people actually go Oracle on Greece. It is complete garbage. Imagine getting Oracle to generate more writers when you already built Acropolis in every single city to the point, so you have like, if you literally go 7-8 city opening, you have 8 writers a turn. You're not gonna have slots to fill in the books. Why do you need an Oracle to make even more writers? Like, why would like, Oracle cost 145 production? That's literally 2 settlers. Why? Like, you get what? You get, like, your Acropolis goes from 1 writer to like 3, 6 with a Pingala promotion, right? For 145 production. Or you can just make 2 extra settlers and you already have 2 extra writers, which Oracle provides you just from those 2 cities building acropolises. So you already made up Acropolis just by having more cities. Like you already make as much as Acropolis with having more cities as Greece. And then you don't have to commit Pingala promotion. And you're still gonna dominate and have all the writers. Like going Oracle is a complete degeneracy. Must-list houses opening. Does he have a lighthouse here? No, not yet. Magnus, internals. Gonna be shit ton of internal trade routes and 6 cities looking pretty solid. Though, there is a sneaky scout from Noob. Dido does not see it. Dido only has extra vision on the settlers when they're in the water. And I don't think he's gonna go in the water because it's mostly cliffs, so he's gonna be like walking around. Let's do a prediction. Dida loses settler to Russia. Let's give it 1 minute. Okay. Promotion on Russian scout. Kill. Kill. I expect him to go on the silver. And then the settler walks in and then he takes it. Unless something happens, maybe the Gorga will reveal it. Or maybe they will walk in a different direction. But I expect Noob to actually sit here and maybe steal it. We will see. I mean, we're obviously talking about this settler. If that settler settles, then the prediction ends. Audience, everyone is going order is Acropolis. Russia is going Oracle. On Russia it's completely fine to go Oracle because you want to be favored by the settlers and the extra points actually coming in handy. With Oracle you can predict the future. Okay, first writer is claimed by Pericles, right? So Pericles has 6 writers a turn. Like, why do you need Oracle when you... Like, you know what's the thing? Also, as a Greece, you also get an extra wild card so you can run the writer card when everyone else is kind of struggling with running a writer card. So you naturally also have 2 extra writers per turn, right? What's his culture? 50 culture Pericles, by the way. Finishing amphitheater. He's gonna be giving the book to his teammates. 1, 2, 3 Acropolis is done. 4 and 5 are going down. A massive forest fire happening in Arabia land. But it's kinda sad because look at his plaza placement. He obviously wanted to chop that for districts, so this forest fire is literally useless. The only thing it does is kill the population, which slows down Hazagi. It actually looks like Hazagi is having extremely slow game. Like, disgustingly slow. He also decided to save... He decided to not settle on the floodplain and settle here to save some floodplain tiles for his capital with Liang. I don't know, his game is really slow. Let's see what religion did he pick. Coral Pagoda against Feed the World Pilgrimage. Not sure how I feel about Pilgrimage. Wouldn't Lay Ministry be better? Maybe he's not going to be building theaters, but like he has oracles. I guess he wants to build theaters. No mistake here. No Moksha in Oracle City. We start straight with a Pingala right away. Theater will probably be going here and then another theater. I guess 2 theaters here next to Lavras. Gonna be a triangle plus 3 adjacencies. Check the yields near North Arabia New City. Yeah, looking pretty good. 4-3, 3-3, 4-2. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just tuned in. But who got Artemis? It was Tordred. Tordred managed to get Artemis, and it boosted his drama and poetry, and he went drama and poetry first. So Turret is having a disgusting game here. He has Open Sky, Artemis, he got his Acropolis set up. He has good campuses. Just like dream of a game. Spices, production, just like everything. Jessica going RL. No, what they mean? Jessica has 5th and 6th city coming in. Audience going down. Everything is looking good. Audience already done by Dido. Settler doesn't look like it's gonna get snatched. I think Dido is gonna settle in place on the silver and just put it here. Noop is trying to run away from a Gorga scout. Luckily for Dido end up not losing the settler. Yeah, it's just gonna settle and everything is gonna be fine. I thought I would put a new Acropolis next to Plaza. You don't really want to be putting here because you want to be putting Acropolises adjacent to the city center because you get extra adjacency. You get what, one from city center and one from city center being a district, so it's +2. And this would be +3. I mean, yeah, okay, it's higher, but you might as well just put something else here, like maybe a campus or a commercial or an industrial, right? Why would you just like, you know, waste such a valuable spot for like one extra culture when you already get pretty good adjacency? Pericles greater than Gorgo. Yeah, I have seen Damodar that your team have been picking it quite a lot. I actually like Pericles. I think Pericles is one of the civs that, like, kind of forgotten. People don't really pick it, but it's extremely strong. I expect this city to go on a 1-2, right? Right here. He's gonna drop... I guess he's going here, but it's whatever. I was thinking he's gonna go here, or, I mean, there, put Acropolis +4. He can still do Acropolis +4 next to the Wonder, and then a campus here. I guess he can do a city later on the oil, which he did not reveal. Acropolis here and a campus there. And have, like, he's gonna have good stats. He's gonna have really good stats here. Culture, as Pericles, check. And science, for science, he has disgusting campuses. +3 here for Macanea, or he can just drop it maybe next to Plaza. But looking at it right now, there's gonna be most likely an industrial here, an industrial here. Maybe he will go with harbors just to save some spot instead of going commercials. This will be empty for 20 turns. What, the Plaza? It's not a big deal. I mean, +2, like +2 adjacency instead of +3. Is it really that big of a deal? Not really. But like, saving the spot for industrial is worth it. Like, think about it. He gets 2 adjacency base, and then he gets pen brush and voids. That's a 4 culture against 5 culture. Really, no difference. And look at this, 1 chop with a builder and Acropolis already done, and this is gonna be +4 Acropolis with 2 extra culture, pen brush and voice. 6 culture, much better than Rome. Look at the culture, like look at the culture of Rome compared to Pericles. Actually, is GR going for Colosseum? And it doesn't seem to be the case. He actually put a commercial here instead of putting a commercial here. Interesting. And I see he's projecting for a trader or merchant. Let's see if there is a project getting complete by task. It is getting complete by task, but task need 2 projects, not 1. So it's not gonna be enough. While I think GR only needs 1 project. GR really got screwed early game by those OKs because he only has 5 cities, while like Kree already has 5 cities and a 6 walking, a 7 finishing, commercials going down. Just like much stronger setup for now. Didn't see, maybe he lost a settler and I missed it. Trader, merchant claimed by GR, PogChamp, but Kree, you know, naturally has 1 extra trader, so he just made it even between him and Kree in terms of trader count. What pantheon? Let's actually check the pantheon. City patron goddess, god of craftsman, religious settlement, a river goddess and noob, god of sea, floodplains, stone circles, open sky, and god of craft. Okay, we did the full circle. Let's see what's happening to Mr. Hazak. He has a free. Good tiles, but only 4 pop city. Finishing his first temple next turn, so that's gonna be pagoda as well. He's quite behind in stats, not something you usually wanna see from Arabia. Don't really think this Itiminanki was worth it. Like, Itiminanki was what, like, okay, like, assuming he's working, he doesn't have this working in the capital, right? Yeah, otherwise it would be higher production. So he's like, what, 4 tiles. So it's like 4 signs, 4 production. 25 turns return on investment on that Etiminanki. I would have probably went and waited until autocracy. He might get screwed here by forest fire, might kill some pop. If no one dies, who do you favor late game? But oh wait, I need to see Dido, if Dido lost a settler. No, he did not. Let's send the prediction. Who do I favor late game? It's actually extremely hard to say. Did lose a settler to Russia? No. Who do I favor late game? I mean, Gorgo is gonna have the strongest combat bonus, but I think Tordrat is gonna have the highest stats. I actually expect Tordrat to carry this game with either culture victory. I mean, don't really see him going fascism, so just probably culture victory. I think, like, look at this. Tordrat is complete free sim. Nobody can really reach him, right? Like, he has Russia here, Cree here, and Japan there, and, like, his closest neighbor is Dido, and Dido is not gonna have good culture, right? To compete with fascism, Pericles. So I guess I expect Tordrat to carry this game. Though, I don't think Pericles has an amazing late game. I think Pericles is the Civ that gets fast to late game, but it doesn't have amazing late game. Because you naturally don't really have, like, you know, sort of a victory condition. You're not extremely good as a war Civ. You're not really a science victory Civ. And your culture victory, I mean, Pericles is pretty shit. I mean, okay, he's above average, but that doesn't make him a good culture victory Civ, as he doesn't have any 5th generation for rock bands or national parks, and he doesn't have any extra tourism. So I don't know. I think it will just come down to how well the players will play most. I mean, I think Arabia is much stronger late game, as well as Gorgo and Dido, than these boys. But we will see. It just looks like Pericles is gonna be extremely far ahead of everyone in terms of stats. And that might be a big deal. Like, Pericles doesn't have a way to win culture victory. Like, he doesn't have extra, like, you know, extra bonuses towards winning culture victory. But what he can get is he can get extremely good timings and, like, stuff much earlier than anyone else, right? Like, he's gonna have good science and good culture, so he can have, like, turn 85 environmentalism, and just, like, before anyone is even ready to defend culture victory. And maybe he can rush broadcast centers because nobody is really touching him and win based on that. Gorgo dying to horses? No. No, what is this? No classical units. Oh. There is no way to save this city. I mean, they don't even have gold to buy a horse, right? Yeah, the city is gone, dude. Nice play by Noob. He's going for Coliseum. Let's see if anyone else is going for Coliseum. I don't see any entertainment complexes going down for anyone. I suppose he's gonna raise it, right? It's too close to Sparta. 24 loyalty. Yeah, he can't really keep it, just raise it. I mean, you already did the damage. Dido is not going for it. Maybe Hazagi will go for it. Hazagi have been going quite a lot for Colosseum. Doesn't seem to be the case by the looks of it. Let's see. Is City raised? City is raised. Noob is playing it safely. I mean, if like you just screwed Gorgo a lot, right? Like Gorgo, look at this. Gorgo has 4 cities, right? Gigachat Pericles has 6 cities. And is it feudalism? It's already feudalism builders. I think he had feudalism like 2 turns already, right? Look at the amount of culture generated by Pericles compared to the rest. Guys, it's all drama and poetry opening. It's all there. Lost City like your Nubia teammate this morning. Yeah. Wait, no, my Nubia teammate just lost a settler. I guess he did... oh wait, he lost his capital to 3 horses, yeah. I guess it's the same. Let's look at the writer. 1 writer, 2 writer, 3 writer for Pericles, 1 for Gorgo. And Gorgo is gonna get a 2nd writer, but the fact that he lost a city really puts him behind. Tordred already at 135 culture. Let's look which city-state he is currently suzerain. He is the suzerain of the Mohenjo and Rapa Nui. So that's 10 extra % culture. I expect him to try to contest Ayutthaya. I actually expect him to contest Ayutthaya. He's getting 1-2 amphitheaters down. He's gonna be having a lot more culture than Dido. Recorded done. Maybe he will go straight for merchant. Maybe he will go with monarchy, we will see. But yeah, I expect him to take Ayutthaya from Dido at some point. And that's gonna guarantee even higher culture advantage. The plan for Pericles Russia isn't for Pericles to get books and texts for Russia to win culture. Russia is not gonna be winning culture victory, I don't think so. I don't think Russia is in position to go for culture victory. Russia cannot afford to go top 3 because it's next to Rome, Gorgo and Dido. So Russia is gonna go bottom 3, so it has to be Pericles winning culture victory because Pericles is super far away. Torret is out of space. What are you talking about? How is he out of space? Look at this. City here, here, there, here, there, here. Dude, that's enough. Like, that's already, what, 12 cities. GR going for Johannesburg. Let's see. Nobody is currently Suzo of Johannesburg, which is kind of weird. Maybe the ZOC is afraid that that this is gonna get killed by Rome, and they're waiting. GR is not actually going for Colosseum, by the way. I don't know, the looks of it. Let's look. 140 culture on Pericles. He have passed the 1000 culture mark on turn 45, the previous turn. Looking pretty solid. He got 3 classical writers out of 5. Russia is quite behind in terms of writer generation. In fact, I'm not sure if this oracle was even worth it, right? Like, look at this. He only now finishing a theater, but like all the classical writers are gone. He's gonna get what, maybe 1 medieval? Really? 145 production? No, doesn't seem really worth it. Also, he actually put a theater. I guess theater from this city is gonna be going here. But like, could have had a better position. I think he could have gotten 2 settlers instead of this oracle. Not really worth it. You don't do Oracle for first writer. Well, he's getting no writer now. No? Which writers is he gonna get against Pericles and Gorgo? Pericles is what? At 9 writers and Gorgo is at 8. Like, you're gonna get one medieval? Like, is it really worth it? For 145 early game production? Dude, just build 2 extra settlers. General engineer merchant pressure. I don't agree, man. Like I think, or I mean, I don't agree with you. Like, what engineer pressure to get what? To get this guy, merchant pressure against who? Against 10 points Rome, and then your Cree is gonna be spamming. It's too late, dude. It's too late. Like, you realize by the like he finishes his next district turn 52, Marco Polo is gonna be gone before he finishes his commercial. Like, I don't agree with you. You only built Oracle to get classical writers, and since all the classical writers have been claimed, it seems more of the waste. But I guess what's good for him is the patronage is gonna be cheaper when he wants to fave buy. 20% off fave purchases. I mean, yeah, for what? For Newton. But it's such a long-term investment. Like, you would probably make more fave by just going to settlers. In the long term. And then it's basically, you know, the same 25% discount because like you would just have a lot more faith from having more cities. So I'm not a big fan of Oracle there. I think it's completely a waste, but maybe it's a deny Oracle, but it's okay. It's okay. Pericles 152 culture on top of his culture game, one would say. Getting more settlers out. Already improved quite a lot of tiles with feudalism builders. Game is great. No complaining. I expect this amphitheater to get chopped and probably a settler getting started, right? How is the GPT? Is it that time of the game where we start measuring, you know, the dig size by GPT? Well, they're even right now. I would say, what is it? 51, 59, 72 against 27, 37, that's 64, 65, 70. It's always a deny. I don't know. I don't think Oracle is that worth it. But you know what's the beauty of this game? Everyone has their own opinions, and having different opinions doesn't necessarily mean one is wrong and one is correct. Though I would argue that my opinion is always correct. Apadana getting constructed. What is GR doing? Theater. Campus. Actually, he put a theater there instead of campus. What? Why did he put theater here instead of putting theater there? And a campus here? Big macho incoming. No. Or yes. No. I don't think macho would really be worth it. What? For literally one mountain? Pyramids getting constructed, a no commercial. I don't know, right now, just right now, this Oracle City is providing extra profit points and extra writer points, but writer points are irrelevant, and so is the profit points basically. So I am not a huge believer in this being a worthy investment. Stonehenge and a Hanging Gardens, securing golden. All of this is going to, yeah, all of them is going to tire. This is the biggest Magnus internal enjoyer. 6 cities, 7th on the way. Not gonna lie, everyone is looking pretty small compared to Tordred. I expect to see a campus get dropped soon and probably a commercial later. Amphitheater, he actually... Wait, did he... What did he chop here? There was a woods. Or did he not chop it? No. I mean, the amphitheater was like 2 turns of finishing last turn. He did not chop it in the Magnus city. Did he chop it in the wrong city? Did he not swap the tile? I think he did not swap the tile. That's a misplay. 50% yields wasted. Chopped in the wrong city. Nope. More amphitheaters going up. He should be really getting shit ton of amenities right now. Actually, he's trying to secure Rapa Nui Mahendra. I don't like that he is not contesting Vilnius. Vilnius is extremely good on Pericles. Ayutthaya is extremely good on Pericles. But I guess he is happy with just controlling two culture city state. Like, let's look. Omega is controlling Vilnius. Omega is Gorgo. Sprik is controlling Ayutthaya. You know that Hazagi is dumping invoice into Chinguetti. So what is GR and GR is putting invoice into... I mean, he has invoice in Laventa. I mean, I guess he's probably from the quest. Okay. Okay. So with the only guy he doesn't know who has invoice, whose invoice, what is the invoice of GR? Like Torda doesn't know where in GR's invoice are, right? Like GR is not using his invoice. Outside of that, I don't think he really needs to dump his invoice into Rapa Nui unless he's getting contested. Oh yeah, GR is contesting him here. And maybe in Mahendra. Oh, and in Mahendra. I guess, okay. Outside of that, he's uncontested. GR is trying to kill Johannesburg. Johannesburg has only 20 strength, but it has 2 archers and 4 warriors. And there is an Omegaya warrior as well. I think that should be more than enough to kill. Not sure if he wants to slap with this horse. It might actually die from 2 archer shots and a warrior. Maybe he actually swaps them and slaps with this horse. And then he moves this one down and pillages. Or hits. Does he play risky? Does he hit first and then pillage next turn? Assuming it survives. I don't know. Hey Jackie, how are you today? I'm good, my friend. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking, dude. Samurai. Constructed. Vatican. What happened in Vatican? I got an envoy. Wow. It's gonna be interesting. There might be a chance that Johannesburg decides to randomly upgrade a sword, which will result in the city actually surviving. This is actually gonna get pillaged. There is no way to save this with the horse. Jessica, 6 cities, a bit behind compared to Dido, who has 7 cities and building a lot of stuff up. And by the way, look at it. Dido is trying to kill Caguana through a 1-tile choke. I don't know, man. And there is a galley inside. I don't think this is happening. He cannot... Maybe he needs to promote this quadrant. Yeah, this is not happening yet. I don't think so. And there is a wall finishing as well. That's actually so troll. Actually so troll. Wait, did they declare on Caguana? Did Barkingang declare on Caguana? They did not. They're at war because of the declaration of war from Tordred when he became suzerain. I thought Tordred managed to do suzerain while This guy's declared, which would be a massive, because this is not gonna actually die before frigates. And it's a lot of favor. Okay, Tordet is controlling currently 3 city-states. There's a 15% extra culture. Tordet is sitting at 200 culture. Pericles. Dido is trying to add theaters, but there is no chance he has any way to like compete for writers and artists against Pericles. Pericles is actually getting the first artist in 2 turns. And 12 writers a turn. Noob steal and destroy city-state. Wait, what happened here? Wait, Tusk just dumped 6 envoys. Tusk dumped 6 envoys into Johannesburg, and then the noob declared. Wow. Both teams declared on Johannesburg. Go prediction. No good predictions yet. This horseman has to retreat or it dies. Did Tordet open with Pingala? Yeah, he did. Ooh. GR is just too quick. Noob tried to snipe it, but GR managed to get it. That was pretty close. I think if it came down to the first move, it might have been in the noob favor. I think noob has faster first moves than GR, but I'm not entirely sure. Another writer, more settlers. Look at the settlers on the way. Another 4 settlers gonna be going here, which puts him at 10 cities soon. With extremely good stats. What is he sitting right now? Naval tradition, I guess, for Envoy. Probably looking on golden. 1 turn before golden. Let's see. Russia gets it. Kree gets it. Noob. Sorry, no, Tordet. Tordet needs 1 more point. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gali? City statues? Levy? Something? Jessica? Got it. Gorgo? Got it. Arabia got it. Dido got it. Rom got it. Okay, and Tordet got it. Tordet sues the city state, I think. Rapa Nui, Kumasi. Okay, so Tordet currently controlling 4 culture city-state, which gives him 20% extra culture. And he's sitting at 240 culture. It looks like he's gonna have extremely fast Cold War, and it's gonna be almost impossible to take a city-state off him. Jack, can you explain who is who? I just tuned in. ZOC on the right, Barking Gang on the left. Jack commenting like an NBA commentator. I'd never watch NBA. So I don't know if it's good or bad. Dude, look at this. I feel like Arabia is extremely slow. I actually think Etiminenki was not worth it. I feel like he should have waited for autocracy. I don't know why he rushed it super slow, super early. Like it really slowed down his game. I feel like getting 4 city fast temple with religious building is much better than this. I would definitely not go wonder, at least not before autocracy. I don't know. I feel like Etiminenki is extremely situational. How is the favor? Favor. Wait, where did I check the favor? 46, 60, 65, 48. What is the requirement? Is it 60? I don't remember. Let me check Diplo points. Diplo. 60, 40, 84. 60, 40, 84. Ooh, wait. Torret needs to give away his favor 11 to Noob. which will put him at 77. And then he can give 8 to Jessica. Which will leave him at 69. Nice. And then the rest he can give to no. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I mean they can have 3 guys with 60. Why are they not splitting? Is it not updated? I think they did not split. Oh my god. They did not split. I guess it doesn't matter. The fire in Arabia land slowed them enough. I mean, it's a whole combination, right? Like you get screwed in one thing and then you get screwed in another thing. Jack autocracy. Hello, comrade. Hello, comrade. I vote B. B. Why is Kasheshka voting for communism? I voted for autocracy. Not that it matters. It doesn't really matter what we vote as long as we vote different stuff from what they vote in. What map is this? This is Highlands. Hello, Mr. Ripper. Did you play E4 today? No, I did not. I will play it tomorrow. I had a tournament game with HLAF. By the way, I don't know if anyone saw in the morning we played HLAF tournament. It was pain. It was pain. I don't know how, Tom, I barely watched during my pauses how your game went, but my game was horrible. Holy shit, next time I want to play a Korean tournament, somebody slap me. And beat the idea out of my stupid head. Like, this was I think every single game we've played in the HLAF tournament have been complete pain. Just straight up pain. It was horrible. It was slow. It was constant desyncs and relobbies. I got griefed. And my teammates were straight up feeding settlers. Also, communication was non-existent. Uh, 200 culture, that's because Pan-Russian voice ran out. Let's see what happened. Merchant Republic won. And Hazagi. Oh, this is just nasty. Hazagi borders will not grow. I really like what how you call it, ZOC did there. They're going straight for downvoting Hazagi, and then they focusing on first and second option, right? And the fact that Hazagi borders, like, look at this, -5 gold, right? This guy is gonna be such a massive gold drain to his team. Right? He's negative GPT and his borders don't grow. So he needs to buy all the tiles now. And then on top of it, they're making less gold than ZOC. Right? So this is gonna be a massive gold drain. Let's see who got Marco Polo and stuff. Oh wait, I'm looking at this. It's still blocked at this merchant. Russia is starting to get points up, and there is a scientist for holy sites. Let's see what's the highest adjacency holy site of Noob. 8 and 8. Not really sure if he really wants to fave by it. Let's look what he went. He went with another monumentality. I mean, he's sitting at 140 faith, which is not that bad. He doesn't have any scientist points. Yeah, so I'm not really sure if it's worth it for 8 science to like invest 400. I mean, I guess it's a good deny to Arabia, which would be the biggest thing. Wait, what the fuck? Why did you put a campus here instead of putting it on a 2-1? This would be a +4 campus instead of +3. Builder. Builders and builders, I suppose. Very happy to see Jessica making more builders. She still has shit ton of jobs. There is still a lot of mines to be improved and stuff. So definitely be adding a lot more than she has right now. Norway a troll then. What do you mean? Norway is not in the game. I killed Norway city with galleys. Oh, this is what we're talking about. I missed it. How did you manage to kill Norway city with galleys? It's literally impossible. Dude, whatever it was, Tom, you know your game is horrible when you're playing Mongolia and you're going swords and crossbows instead of Kazakh horsemen and knights. I was feeling your pain. Spawning next to Gorgo as Mongolia, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Like, there is nothing you can do. Like, the Civ just completely counters you. Like, I mean, in the early mid game, there is nothing you can do. I mean, later in the game, I guess she gets ahead of you in culture, so... But, like, you can't do shit against hoplites. Can't do shit against hoplites. Let's see who has what religion. Russia did not evangelize. Arabia took Crusader. And lay ministry. Phoenicia got Zen meditation and stewardship. By the way, stewardship desperately needs a buff. It's such a garbage religion. Wait, does stewardship include harbors as well, or is it only commercial? Campus and commercial. I was thinking maybe it includes harbors. Started going hardcore culture victory. Yeah, probably. What he can do here, he can build art museums in all his cities. And then he can run the card, what's the name of it? Frescoes? Not really sure how to pronounce this. Not really sure what that means. But whatever, frescoes. The card, 2 extra artist points per each art museum. On top of art museum providing 2 artist base. So that's like a lot of artist points. He's gonna get like probably 3 or 4 artists. It's kind of art. Okay. Okay. Kumasi is getting killed. I thought Tordet put in voice into it. The Tordet currently controlling only 3 culture city-states because Kumasi got stolen. Actually curious if they're gonna give it to Tordret or to Task. No? Let's do a prediction. Since a lot of people ask for prediction. Who gets Kumasi? Tordret or Task? Acropolis next to city center. Vote? I made 30-second prediction. You can vote quickly. Rapa Nui has a galley. I don't think... Actually, 3 hoplites... I mean, I guess with adjacency bonus and oligarchy, that should be enough. But, like, killing a city, a galley stream city is actually pain. Dude, what is happening here? No. No. No, is this gonna be a liberate? No. Dude, what is happening? Is this actually... This is actually gonna be a liberate, I think. 2 knights. And, I mean, I guess this horse can't really get in a positioning. What the fuck? It's closed 5 seconds early. I didn't click anything. It just was like 30 seconds because I wasn't sure. I didn't want them to start slamming the city. Or like there will be a notification who takes it. But it's a quick prediction. I don't know. We will see. I think, like, let's see. Did Task take a city state? No, he did not. Oh. Oh, wait, he did. I guess the game was rigged all along, guys. The game was rigged, but you didn't know that. Nobody knew that. Wait, add any bet Twitch emote. What is this bet, Karma? I will add it. What did you want me to add? The game was rigged all along. A Tamar emote. I'm not sure why would somebody ever use it instead of the Tamar face, but sure, I added it. Wait, why is what is the in-game music? Why does it always disappear? Interesting. Wait, do I need to shift enter? No, I don't think so. Actually, who has 5 points on Hazagi? Did he get Mahabodhi? I think he was building Mahabodhi. Mahabodhi, Grandmaster, nothing new. Finishing Madrasas. Shit ton of holy sites. Pretty low on science, not gonna lie, for Arabia. I expected Giga Chat science, but the only one lower is GR currently. Wait, what did GR do? GR moved the horse. No. Dude, GR moved the horse, so this is under siege. No, GR, what is this? Rookie mistake. I don't think Wall gets up actually in time. I mean, he's gonna slap it 4 times, right? And then the catapult is gonna be there just in case. Azagi has no Magnus in the capital. Pingala. Did he fully promote Pingala? No, he did not. Sorry, not Pingala, sorry. Liang. He did not promote Liang. He only took 2 promotions. Flop lanes and that's all. I don't know. I think he's just too slow. I think the fact that he committed to Liang is just too slow. I think the best build order is you go Moksha, you get Coral, and you just rush temples. Because this is because after that you can buy religious building for like 10 faith and have 20% extra stat across the board. Okay, Tordra took the city state. I'm sorry guys, the game was rigged. Somebody was really hoping Tusk would get it. Maybe Tusk would slam it and accidentally get it. That would be awkward. Let's see what's happening here, if there's gonna be a liberate. Actually, Wall is finishing next turn. How did he managed to swap the tiles? Oh, Jar. Jar makes no mistakes, guys. He's not like Omegaya. He's not like Gorgo. He made 0 mistake. He knew just how much he could grit. No less, no more. Perfect amount. Theater getting constructed by Dida. And shit ton of cities. But he failed to kill Kagoana. And I think... Oh, and he lost a quadrim. He had a quadrim inside, but he lost it. This is why you can't really kill a city-state with a quadrim, because it's just gonna get slapped by a galley from inside and then it dies. Yeah, sad story. Corsair, why is he producing Corsair? Is it gonna be Corsair push or cavalry or something like that? We've never seen a cavalry. I mean, okay, there is once in a while, there's gonna be a madman trying to do a cavalry push outside of UUs. Why is he actually building Corsairs? Interesting. Great buff, I suppose that was for Golden. Audience, Foreign Ministry. Audience, Foreign Ministry. What a surprise. Audience Intelligence Agency. Wow. What do we have here? Audience, Foreign Ministry. Wow. Audience Grandmaster. Okay. Audience Foreign Ministry. Let me guess what this guy has. I bet it's Audience and a Foreign Ministry. What? Dude. Beautiful. Such a great illusion of choice. You know, you have three buildings, but you always go the same thing. Interesting, interesting. Outside of religious civs, nobody really goes for anything besides foreign ministry. Cool. I guess like war civs like Mongolia go intelligence agency, but and France. That's about it. Are you telling me that foreign ministry has been overbuffed? Yes, I actually think that perhaps it deserves to get nerfed. It definitely needs to get nerfed. I think foreign ministry gives just too much shit. Oh, dude, look at this. This is actually gonna be a Corsair push. So, last game, Task Malond Hazagi. Now he's gonna Corsair push him. I didn't even see that all these horses. Dude, look at the amount of. Dude, what kind of build order is this? Who the fuck Corsair pushes? Outside of France. And I guess Colombia. Okay, like, who the fuck pushes on with Corsairs on Cree? Who does this? Are you telling me that all governor buildings in BBG has been overbuffed? Yes. Exactly. 310 culture. Let's actually look at combined culture of Barking Gang. 110 and plus 100, 210. Plus 76, 290, 380. Tordred alone has 310. Tordred currently sitting at a total of almost 4.5k accumulated culture across the game, compared to Barking Gang highest being 1800. And his teammates are obviously getting boosted in culture because of that. Like, look at this. Jessica is behind in culture by quite a lot, but she's a diplomatic service, so not that far behind. Ancestral is base game. Ancestral is base game, but audience is giga overbuffed to the point that it makes it not worth to do anything else. Nope bought a medieval general. And Dido denied a holy site scientist. Let's check. So, the first merchant went to Rome. Marco Polo went to Crete. The other merchant went to Rome. And the governor title went to Rome. The trade route merchant went to Dido. And the +3 regender went to Japan. Healing Scientist on Crete. I actually really like Healing Scientist. Later in the game, it's very convenient to have your units heal much faster. Not sure why Tusk is not upgrading his horses yet and going straight for this. To be honest, I'm thinking maybe it would be much better if he made coursers here and swim them across the canal inside this land. But what is he gonna pillage? Farms. I mean, I guess it's not Malone's, but maybe he can raise a city or two. Okay, Trebuchet. Oh, dude, this Trebuchet is gonna get last moved, and then he's gonna shoot down Johannesburg. It might actually be a Liberate. Let's see. I mean, there is a knight. Let's see. Okay, let's do prediction. Russia liberates Johannesburg. Wait, no. Oh, actually, I guess it makes sense. I was about why he didn't go there. I guess he wants to have Trebuchet. No, I think it's too late. I think it's too late. He just liberates. No prediction. What spawn did Japan have? Mediocre spawn. Oh, what is it? 3-2 banana. Is it 3-2 banana? No, it's a 3-1 banana. Just 2-2 base, 3-1 banana, 1 freeze. Nothing really special. Nothing like extremely amazing. Just like average spawn. 2-2 base being the biggest thing. Yeah, it looks like Trebuchet is gonna do the job. But actually, does he actually have enough damage to break through this? It looks like he has, but we will see. Does get cavalry in 4. Dude, it's actually a cavalry push. Holy fuck. Cavalry push in 2021 on Kree. Interesting. Tordred, 315 culture. He's at civil engineering. Is he gonna try? No. I guess maybe he should try to build a Statue of Liberty. He can build it, I think, here. Wait, can you build it in the lake? Must be built on the coast, adjacent to land and a harbor district. Cannot be built on lake. No, cannot be. Jar is doing mistake. No, he is not. Jar is just keeping the game more interesting, right? Jar is pretending that he is gonna lose Johannesburg, but that's never gonna happen. Jar makes no mistakes. I believe in Jar. He does not need to attack it with an... Yeah, no, he does not need it, but like, I don't think... I mean, Trebuchet does like, what, a bit below 30 damage. The city has 143. He actually kinda needs to attack. I think it would be too slow if he does not attack, because Trebuchet does barely 30 damage. It's gonna take too long to shoot down with one catapult. But I think with first move, last move, Nope is gonna get it. I don't think Jar... Yeah, Jar doesn't have enough damage to kill these knights with a support bonus and a general. Gorgo 89 culture. Gorgo is at 120 culture, but don't forget, Gorgo got his city raised by 3 horses because he didn't invest into classical unit and he really gridded it out. I also think he did not choose the optimal build order, and just like overall his spawn is not like that good. I think Tordred had by far the strongest spawn, and I also think Tordred used his spawn to the maximum, right? Like he had good campuses, right? And then he built them. He went Artemis, boosting drama in poetry. He did not do a common mistake where people actually go early Empire and State of Force. He went straight for drama in poetry. He got a good Pantheon. His setup is good. He just played it flawlessly, and he had the strongest spawn. So we can clearly see it in the stats. He has good science and he has ridiculous culture. I mean, this is the difference between 300 culture and 100 culture, the city race. I mean, it's not only that, but like, you can't argue that Pericles is much better on a free sim with free invoice, and Pericles also gets 5% culture for each city-state seized. He also had, like, he had a much stronger spawn. We thought, like, Gorgo was a 2-1 base, and just only 2 2s, right? And like, it's like, what, Woods and Jungle. Meanwhile, Tordred had sheep, another sheep, a horse, he got Artemis, and he has open sky. Like, he arguably has a much stronger spawn, and it's also plains, right? He had like a 6 pop full ecstatic capital in plains, while everyone else had like 4 pop. Okay, is this enough? I think it's enough. Come on, Nope. Big Liberate. Why is Honey 4-2? Probably a disaster happened and improved it, but which disaster can it be? Tornado does not improve. Could it be a storm? Could be a desert storm. Oh, mercantilism. Yeah, he already has mercantilism. I forgot about that. Mercantilism. Already done. Mercantilism boosts the camps by 1 foot and 1 production. Okay, is this a liberate? Why is he not liberating? It looks like a liberate this turn. He just needs to slap with a full HP knight. He has unimproved deer. Oh yeah, he needs to improve the deer for amenities. Is it actually a big difference? I can't see how many amenities this city has. But it could be like he is happy, right? So that's +3 amenities. This deer could be a +4 or potentially if he's +4, +5 and maybe he can put amenity card. Which cards is he running? I would actually argue that he should replace Grand Opera with liberalism. I think liberalism would be better in terms of culture, because Grand Opera only affects the base of the building, right? So amphitheater has two base, and museum has 2 base. So Grand Opera, I mean, he doesn't have population to trigger the second effect. So it's like, what, only 1 culture, 1 for amphitheater, and 1 for art museum with his adjacencies. I mean, how many does he have? It's like 2 culture per city, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He doesn't even have art museum there. He has like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 10 culture here, and like maybe a 12, 13 culture. Yeah, I think amenities would be better. Amenities would be better, and I think it would make capital ecstatic, and maybe a few cities happy. Okay, Johannesburg. Are we gonna see a liberate? I mean, probably liberate, and then what? And then he's gonna raise it. To be honest, if GR recaptures Johannesburg, then I think he's gonna get liberated again, unless he just raises instantly. Industrial district next to oil before having oil unlocked. Third big brain. Wait, where is it? I mean, he has Niter here, right? And it's next to Governor Plaza. So it's like 2 mines and a Niter. This is 2 adjacency. Plaza makes it +3. So 1 more district will make it +4, and oil will make it +5. Pretty good industrial without any commitment to aqueducts. And aqueducts are a grief. GR, no mistakes. No mistakes. I mean, the city has not been lost, so no mistakes yet. But not looking good. Not looking good. Tordet is getting too far ahead in culture. He's already at urbanization. But what Barking Gank is doing right now is they're going for a Diplo victory. Wait, nope, did not liberate. What is this? Get enough movement. Okay. Why did he not liberate? Maybe he wanted to wait until his trebuchet gets, how do you call it, ability to shoot in case GR will try to go for it again. To be honest, the way I see this, what's the city strength of noobs? 42. So with the knight, it's gonna be like around 50. I mean, he cannot like. I think if he's fast enough, he can bait out maybe 1 or 2 hits of the knights before he liberates. But it's kinda risky, because I think 3 knight slumps is actually gonna be at that city. But I was like thinking he captures Johannesburg, then doesn't liberate right away and waits until GR hits it, and then he can trade the units. But I think if GR is fast enough, he might actually get Johannesburg back. He could be waiting to make GR waste his turns on watching Johannesburg. I mean, how is he wasting? I mean, just like by making him sit there. I mean, they're both sitting there and wasting their own time, but like, he should be liberating because he would be getting extra production, extra favor for controlling city state, and 100 favor for liberating. And you also deny stats to GR because he's not gonna be getting the stats from the city that's no longer his. I think what Noob might be expecting is maybe he thinks he can kill Johannesburg. Sorry, not kill, liberate it and then kill it after and keep it. Huh? Okay, he baited out one hit. Let's see what GR is gonna do. GR had to raise it. GR could not afford because if it gets liberated again, that would be extremely sad. Can we get update on the cavalry push? Okay. Keeping you updated. Cavalry push actually happening. What the fuck? Cavalry push. Oh my god, and he's walking his settler towards it. I mean, I expect Hazagi to not think that this cavalry would be swimming, and this cavalry will just go like this and maybe like walk out here, and maybe they can raise Baghdad. I'm not sure which wonder this was. I assume Petra or Pyramids, but has got beaten to it. Colonialism next turn for Tordot. He obviously doesn't have a boost. The boost is astronomy. He cannot have astronomy yet. Or maybe he has. No, he doesn't have it. I think it's too costly in science for him. Though he has a boost to astronomy. Let's see what did he swap the cards. No, he's still running Grand Opera. I don't really like that he's running Grand Opera instead of liberalism. I will actually ask him after the game if you think it's worth it. How many artists he's making per turn? He's making 26 passively with the card Frisco. He got musician. He like what is the artist? Wait, is it the second artist? Oh yeah, Gorgo got one artist as well. And Tordot had an artist before. So Tordot already got two artists. Russia is gonna suppose get one, and Tordot is gonna get another one. It's gonna be 5 Renaissance. Maybe Tordot will get both of them considering his points. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a culture victory on Pericles by the looks of it. Even though Pericles is not the biggest culture victory guy, because no extra tourism, no extra faith, but like just he's gonna have extremely early environmentalism and he's gonna utilize his advantage in stats. Let's see what. Okay, so Tusk is going straight, right? Like he's not trying to go around, like try to do it sneaky. He's just going straight to the face. Probably gonna raise 2 cities of Arabia and we'll be happy with it. Dude. Why did they pick Highlands? Why they didn't pick Inland Sea? Not gonna lie, I feel like, I don't know, is Highlands the most boring map? Like the least interaction? Is 7 Seas worse? To be honest, I hate playing 7 Seas more, but I think Highlands is actually the least interactive map. Both for shit. I personally think Inland Sea is probably the best one to watch, to cast. I feel like Inland Sea, because people don't go 20 cities on Inland Sea. People go like what, I mean, most of the times it's gonna be a lot of action packed. A lot of times the game revolves around 5-6 cities and people just all in each other. How nice that, and I think Panji is a full RNG. I don't really like Panji. People just, I feel like Panji is extremely limited on strats. People just go 4 war saves and then smork their neighbor. Highlands is pretty slow. I mean, it's pretty slow because of the movement, right? Like, imagine walking on the Highlands. Like, it's pain in the ass, dude. The heels, like, the movement is 8. People who enjoy Inland Sea aren't humans. I guess I'm not a human. But I love Inland Sea. I think Inland Sea and Tilted Axis are the best maps. Then it's Pangaea. And actually, non-humans are people who enjoy Highlands. Some cave dwellers or hobgoblins who never see the light. This is the Highlands enjoyers. Cavalry on this side as well. What is this? Cavalry on both. Both people get both Rome and Arabia getting pushed by cavalry. What is this? People who enjoy Highlands peace sitting down. I like it. I like it. Keep shit talking Highland enjoyers. Bully them. So there's gonna be last Highlands picked. Actually, Dido has an extremely strong sim here. 1, 4, 4, 8, 12, 13. Let's see how many cities Torre has. 4, 8, 10, 11. I think he had more settlers on the way. Or am I not? Or am I making it up? I'm making it up. I don't see extra cities. I don't know when Tordet calls it the end and stops making more settlers. I think Tordet is usually the guy who, like, after a specific amount, he just says, like, you know, like, he has a specific line and he, like, after which he doesn't build settlers, right? And then he's like, I don't need more, like, those cities are not a waste. I mean, those cities are a waste, right? Like, there is no reason to add more cities. And I'm thinking, is this the right amount? 11 cities. Maybe. I mean, I feel like getting more cities will just reduce his amenities. Though he has so much culture, he's gonna have a zoo and a stadium and an aquatic center. By the way, which he can build here. He can build a water park here. 1 to 3, 1 to 3. It's gonna affect almost. Is it all cities? 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Everything besides Kumasi. Yeah, I think if he builds a water park here, it's gonna affect every single city besides Kumasi. Stadio. No. Stadio is a meme. 11. I did say 11, no? You're gonna have a hard time fitting 8 theaters with great works already with Gorgo. That's what I'm thinking. I think Corny, he just, like, commits to broadcast centers, right? He just tries to get broadcast centers and natural history museum, and then he tries to put the musician card, which gives 4 extra musicians for each broadcast centers, and he tries to get like 5-6 musicians, and I think that's gonna be GG. I don't think. It doesn't look like these guys are gonna have a high enough culture to actually compete. Like Gorgo just got. Gorgo had slow early game, bad decisions, and he got his city raised. So, yeah. And he can't even kill Rapa. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. I mean, I suppose Dido is gonna be the one culture defense. Look at this. Dido actually the one... Dido is catching up in Gorgo in culture to Gorgo. Easy Maracana for Barracles. Why? Dude, why do you need Maracana? Look at this. Look. Where is it? An aquatic center is 3 amenities AoE. A zoo is one amenity AoE. Sorry, how you call it? An aquarium is 1 amenities AoE. That's already 5 amenities AoE. And a stadium is another 3. That's 8 amenities AoE. Why do you need more amenities? You don't get benefit past 5 amenities. And you also have democracy for 2 extra amenities in all cities with New Deal. So literally useless. Useless. Dude, what is this? Cavalry push. I cannot believe what I'm looking at. Cavalry push. To be honest, I think you can just chop a wall. And I guess, does he have a Grandmaster? He does have a Grandmaster, so you can fave by a Musketman. That should be more than enough. You're not human if you do Maracana on Pericles. I think it's just not worth it. It's too much production. Dude, he just needs 1 water park in the middle of, like, he just puts water park in the, how you call it, in the lake, and that's more than enough. That's literally, water park is 4 amenities AoE. Why do you need more? You get 2 more from a New Deal, and it's already 6 amenities AoE in all cities. That's more than enough to be ecstatic. Golden Age check. I can't see this, guys. I don't think Tordet is making. I don't think anyone is making. I think they're all going Dark Age. I can't see these guys. By the way, no one missed golden in the first or second, which is impressive. Perhaps no, Omega I can't make it. Arabia can't make it. Dido cannot make it. Jar cannot make it. Yeah. Jack, can you show in FFA how you can make 200 cool shirts on 50? I do it all the time. Have you seen my Pericles game? Guys, I broke literally world records. Turn 80, I already had environmentalism. Nobody has ever seen a sim that massive. Turn 80 environmentalism. Nobody has ever done it. Turn 80 environmentalism. World record. Dark Age Cavalry. I mean, so what? Cavalry shit. They're like, what, 62 strength? 62 strength, and what? And then they're gonna have +5 from a Dark Age. Who cares? Who cares? Dude, like, I don't know. I was actually thinking maybe on Mongolia it's worth it. With 1 extra movement and +3. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think without unique bonuses it's ever worth to go for Cavalry. It's just garbage. Maybe Cavalry should have 6 movement. Maybe if Cavalry had 6 movement, people would go for it. Is it a pillage promotion? It is. Jack, the best player. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I feel like you've been repeating it quite a lot lately, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the bits as well. Calf buffs. Dude, I don't know what needs to happen to calf, but I think I think maybe 6 movement will make it better. But you know, another thing, like, you know, if you buff cavalry, you're gonna buff their unique replacement, which is like what? Cossacks, Hussars, Hungarian, Laneras. I mean, because it makes no sense, right, to not buff unique units if you buff a base game unit, right? Like, but then would it be OP? Would those units be OP? I mean, they're already pretty strong. It's just like, it's kind of awkward because if you're buffing cavalry, you have to buff the unique units, but if you buff unique units, they might be ridiculous. Jack, I had to cook, but watching you is so cool. I end up ordering wings. Chicken wings? From who? Who did you buy? Who did you order it from? I actually haven't had chicken wings for such a long time. I don't remember who was the last time I ordered it from. It was some food chain. I mean, fast food chain. I mean, that's to be expected, right? Or was it in? No, I haven't been to a restaurant for such a long time. Actually, maybe. I think I actually had it. No, dude, when was the last time? I remember ordering it like 2 years ago when I was in a restaurant when we went on a trip with my brother. Or was it a year ago? I don't remember. But don't remember last time I ordered it from a food chain. Papa Piri Piri, a UK thing, but wings is a waifu. I don't know that food chain. I mean, I guess it's your local thing. But you made me want to order some chicken wings now. I don't know. I mean, I really like fried chicken. I can't eat boiled meat, you know, like I really like, I dislike boiled chicken and stuff like that, but like I really like when it's extremely deep fried. And I just like overall like my meat well done, like completely fried. Like it has to be, you know, like it's like I like it so fried so well. It's like on the edge of being cold. Boiled meat. Yeah, I mean, isn't that a thing? Like in Russia, A lot of times, like for like you know, for people like boil chicken for soup and then eat the boiled chicken. What? Wait, what is it? Do we have KFC? Of course we have KFC. We have KFC. We have KFC right in front of my house. But I must say, I think KFC is the worst in terms of their customer service. Like, they're horrible. Dude, like, they don't have anything, you know, how do you call it? Automated, like, you know, or like made to the modern standards. You literally stay in a line and you know like you wait to make your order, and then the guy who got order from you is gonna be the one, you know, like getting all the food, and it makes it so slow and so complicated. Like for example in McDonald's, you know, they have two separate things. Like at one thing you order, and the same in Burger King, you order in one place and you get food in another. And like in I don't know, in Russia at least, all KFCs are literally barbarians, right? Where you order, the same guy gets the food, and then you know like while he's waiting for your order to be done, he's just literally staying AFK, and it makes it so complicated. And a KFC always have a lot of people. I mean, less people than Burger King and McDonald's, but like they're just terrible in logistics. They have terrible logistics. So I stopped going to them because I hate wasting 30 minutes. Or like, I mean, sometimes it's faster, but like usually it like I feel like it takes 20 minutes. Same in India. They're horrible. Like KFC has by far the worst logistics. I think McDonald's and Burger King are just miles ahead in logistics, and that alone makes me not want to go to KFC. Like it's not even about the food. Just like they have horrible logistics. I don't want to waste my time. Why do I have to wait 30 minutes? Like waiting for an order. They're just awful. They don't have, you know, like those machines to like order, like not from a human, like not from a cashier, but like from like order on a computer or like inside the app. Wait, 1 second. I go to toilet quickly while we're paused. I'm back. How massive is GR? Not very massive. Wait, I need to drink my medicine against coughing. Sweet syrup. With the bar on top of it. A cool bar. I won't be coughing. Just order food, dude. I don't really wanna order the food because I don't know. First of all, I feel like, I mean, most of the times, like, how much you gonna spend on like a fast food? Like, let's say a typical fast food order would be like 400 rubles, and then they take like 100 for delivery. I feel scammed. Also, you don't know, maybe the delivery guy will eat your fries or like do something with your food. I don't know. I can't trust. I don't know. I have trust issues with the delivery guy. At least who delivers fast food. Usually it's just cold. Oh yeah, yeah. That's another thing. It might be pretty slow. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm not lazy enough to just literally walk 3 minutes to get to KFC, McDonald's, or Burger King. Moscow is literally filled with them. They're like dirt on every street. On every street, like you literally like walk from one street to another, and there's gonna be a new McDonald's or a Burger King. They also always tend to clump up in the exact same spot, which makes sense. So we literally have in the exact same spot, like right in front of my house. I have Burger King, Subway, KFC, what is it, Dunkin' Donuts, all the pizza chains, McDonald's. They're literally all in the exact same spot. Taco Bell. We don't have Taco Bell in Russia. We don't have Taco Bell in Russia. We're not advanced enough. Sorry. What is this map? It's Highlands. So really ever do delivery and just get my own shit? I did. I mean, I mean, I didn't really walk out that often, right? Because of Corona and stuff. So I might as well, like, you know, use my feet and go to the local fast food when I can. Baby mad. Okay. So Task and Jessica. Fed their baby, and now we can continue playing. Show naval matchup. There is no naval matchup. Against who? Who is the naval matchup? Who is fighting naval? Who? Caguana and Adida. What the fuck? Level 3 Caravel. Why did he not put a unit on top of it to get plus 10? Real food greater than fast food. I agree. In the middle of the map. What? No, wait, what you saying? What naval matchup? Oh wait, I saw something, guys. I saw it. Oh, this is what game we're going for. Oh, we haven't had this for quite a while, right? Ah, Diplo victory on Highlands. Yeah, beautiful, amazing. Diplo points show, please. Wait. It's gonna be Congress in 4 turns, and Hazak has 5 out of 20 right now. But to be honest, ZOC could have won the first Congress. They how you call it? They did not split. Diplo win versus Liberate team. I know it's not gonna work. They have too much favor. Even without Liberate, they're ahead in favor. But with Liberate, they're super far ahead. I think it's because Torot is controlling multiple city-states. And I guess they got the Diplo quarters faster. Lavente? What Lavente? Ah. Ah. I don't think that anything is gonna happen here. Is this the naval matchup we were talking about? Oh, Santa Cruz. Wait. Battleship Armada. But there is no Japanese bonus because it's a lake. But she has Regendre. So I think she's gonna take the city eventually. At some point. Ooh, cavalry push. Cavalry push. Unbelievable. I cannot believe I'm seeing this in 2021. What did Tusk get? Let's see. What are we missing? Faith, scientists. This is where we stopped last time. So this engineer got taken by Russia. Both wonder engineers got taken by Arabia. Free envoy by Rome. Tordrat is a 27 artist per turn with Frisco. And he is also at mass media. He's going metal casting, which is pretty safe route, so he's not rushing industrialization. I guess he's expecting that he's gonna get boosted to industrialization. He needs to get universities up and finish his campuses. Let's see the status of a cavalry push. It's in progress. Keeping you updated. To be honest, can he... Wait. What is this Cavs gonna achieve? I mean, he can probably take Aden unless the walls get chopped. Why did he not chop a wall? Why did... Wait, I don't understand. Why he did not chop a wall? Just walk out with a Mamluk and chop a wall. It's only cavalry. No, military. Military doesn't work against city-states. Sorry, against cities. They both have military. And Tusk has intel. So he's actually 60... 65 strength. Let's see if you put Dark Age. Oh yeah, it's next turn. Oh wait, Noop is trying to get golden. Is he gonna get it? No. I think he's gonna miss it. Or is he? He needs 5 points. No, he screwed up. How did he do it? What did he do? How did he end up with so many points? Oh wait, and no Dark Age for Arabia. He's trying to get golden. No Dark Age for Rome. Pikeman and a wall. I think Tusk should have slapped the city while it was 50 strength. To be honest, I think you could have slapped it while the Mamluk was walking out. Could have probably taken it. I don't think this is gonna achieve anything. Really makes the game interesting to chop walls in one turn whenever someone attacks. I think this is the lamest concept in the game, Red. It's actually so stupid that this can happen. It's like the guy has nothing and he just like one turn chop wall. I don't know. It's so lame. But you know what's the thing? People always respond with the exact same thing. They just say, "Oh, what is your siege units, man? What is your siege units, bro?" It doesn't address the problem that the guy who is defending has no units, right? He just chopped the wall, and that's all. The push is over. I mean, we're talking about even harassing, right? Like, it's just like extremely lame because the walls get chopped. Yeah, I'm telling you, to be every single time, every time you try to argue against the wall, somebody will just come in and go, "Oh, what is your siege units, bro? Just bring the siege units and there is no problem. Walls are fine." It's impossible to argue with a guy like that because he's not thinking that this makes the game a lot less interactive. Just play Basil. Yeah, dude. You know, I've been always telling people that, you know, Basil exposes the fact of how stupid the walls are. The fact that he can go through the wall just literally shows people how everyone is extremely reliant on walls. That a Civ that can hit through walls is like is that instantly considered a game breaking ability. Tusk is building a shit ton of banks. I guess he's gonna be making the bucks and some universities. A lot of knight pre-builds. Is it actually gonna be cuirassiers? Looks like a cuirassier timing, but cuirassier on such a distance. Not sure if it's gonna succeed. At this point, he might as well go for tanks. Ooh, interesting Congress. Let's look at the favor distribution. 190 to 20 to 30, 180, and ZOC is controlling Congress. The question is, what is ZOC gonna do? Are they gonna... I mean, they have to vote minus on Diplo, right? But they also kinda really wanna win this one. On our side, Hazagi, like, what if they downvote themselves, right? Like, and then ZOC does not commit to it, then it's gonna be pretty bad. Vote A, gold, nuclear, U. Okay. Gold, nuclear, and I vote for Kachechka. I vote A. I guess I vote B. B, 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 B. If Basil didn't have wall break assessment, would you still like Basil? I like Basil because, I mean, he would be a lot weaker without it. He would be a lot weaker. Like a lot of pushes fail because the siege units are too slow, right? Like early, like getting siege units is usually extremely slow, right? And then they can be focused fired, and they also like, you know, like let's say I go for a crossbow push, right? But at that time I need crossbow, I also need a trebuchet to break, and it comes super awkwardly, right? And it's like, it's just so weird to like get the siege units in time, and rams and siege towers are completely useless because you cannot hit a fortified city. Like actually, I must tell you, I played Basil without Crusade, right? Like it's a completely two different things when Basil hits through the walls with Crusade or without Crusade, because when he hits without Crusade through the walls, it's not even like, I mean, it's good, but it's not that. It's pretty painful. Like, it's just a combination of him having Crusade and hitting through the wall, because he can actually hit through the Bastions and Victor with Crusade. This is what makes him extremely scary. If you just hit through the walls and the guy Bastion it up with Victor, it's not a big deal. That's the main reason. This is the main reason people don't use rams and siege towers. They just... Like, if your unit hits for 45 and the city is like 60 strength, right? Your unit dies hitting the city, and it's like then it's pointless to have ability to do full damage to walls. Let's see what happened in the Congress. It's half production, and it got voted by Barking Gang. Nuclear power plant got upvoted by ZOC. The reason for it is so the enemy team would not predict it. Barking Gang actually gambled with oil. And Hazagi lost his Diplo points. They did split or what? Oh yeah, so Barking Gang decided to do split into Diplo and First Resolution, while ZOC's committed to anti-Diplo. I mean, this really slowed down the game, because Hazagi only has 8 out of 20. I think it slowed down game enough that Totordet is probably gonna win culture in his current position. He has, what is it? He has ideology, turn 76. Pretty nice. Oh, dude, this Armada frigate bopping. I think slowly but surely, I'm afraid Barking Gang coming to realization that the game, I don't know, doesn't really look good for them. I mean, Hazagi has a good science, Dido has a good science, but like, who's gonna be countering culture victory? Who's gonna be the big carry? I mean, Dido has to walk over Pericles, but that seems very unrealistic. Can Gorgo do more culture? I mean, he's completely boxed in. He can't get more cities up. I mean, okay, he can get few more cities here, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough in time. Like, it's not monumentality safe, right? So, I mean, he can get to like maybe 300, but I'm not sure past that. And at this point, we're looking at like turn 85 environmentalism. What's the tourism? Okay. Wait, I need to take my pills. I need to take my pills. Okay, what's his tourism? 110, that's super low. Who made golden? No one. No one made golden. A lot of coursers and catapults. Are we gonna see Cossack push? Next turn he can upgrade. Cossack. I think it's gonna be more of a... Actually, is he actually gonna go aggressive? I mean, I guess we will see. Okay. Pills Goodman, 8-7 pills. Thank you so much. Very... very tasty. Apart from cities, do Cossack get +5? They only get inside the territory. It's more about the fact that they move, they can move after they hit. To you, China. Yeah, thank you, China. Thank you for Corona. 7 pills. Every morning and every evening. Arena. I guess Zoo is gonna be constructed after. He's starting to project. Getting universities up. His production is gonna be good. 500 culture. Wait, how are we looking at the city states? Tordot is controlling Mahendra and Rapa Nui. Spring controlling Ayutthaya, but I think he's not gonna be control. I think he's not gonna be controlling it after Tordot gets Cold War. Can I see how many invoice he has? How can I see how many invoice he has? Is there a way to see how many invoice he has? I don't see it. I don't see. I can't see how many invoice he has. I mean, whatever it is, he's just gonna take it at the Cold War. It's gonna be impossible to fight him off. Are you still in isolation? Yes, I will be for like I think 2 more weeks. This cavalry are pillaging. How much gold? To be honest, we can't see how much gold he made out of this, but I think he's running the raid card, so... Oh wait, he switched off the raid card, but he had it before. I mean, the fact that he's forcing to build so many units while pillaging is quite good, quite good. You can get some culture from pillaging this. Scorched Earth. They're quite ahead in culture. Okay, some dirty moves after the turn. Ooh, two. Yeah, we keep seeing those dirty moves after the turn. Alt F4 for selecting all envoys. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, hilarious. Wait, task was a bit slow. Oh, and he promoted. I don't know, dude, like, if it's not Malone's, it's super slow, like, because paying free movement to pillage a tile is just like, it's just a garbage. But if I gig a last move, yeah, I know. Everyone is a scumbag. Oh yeah, wait, it's half production congress, so there's gonna be a lot of war happening. I forgot to resport to Kachechka. I look rude. No. Do I respond right now? I respond right now. Or do I not? No, I don't know. A bit rude. I did not respond. My bad. The calf push basically stopped Barkingham from attacking Jessica. You know, Damadar, by the looks of it, it was Jessica who was attacking. No, I will just not write anything. I don't want to make it less. I don't want to make it more awkward. Ooh, cavalry sneaking in. I expect Noob to max out on the Cossacks and just be a complete nuisance. To be honest, all he needs to do is just literally annoy Gorgo while Tordet is winning Kulsha victory. Right. Right. 120 tourism. Campuses, art museums, more settlers. Wait, is he in... Oh, he's already a Democrat. I still don't like that he's running Grand Opera over the liberalism. Also, I think you could replace this with one extra movement, but it's not a big deal. Maybe he's producing units. He's not producing units. Someone lost a city. No, yeah, actually did lost a city here to Jessica. These guys are going for industrialization, but I mean, Tordet already has it. What is this campus? What is it getting constructed? Wait, I don't see it. +2. Actually, wait, +3. Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess he finishes this campus and this campus. Oh, in another university. By the way, who got Newton? We missed that completely. So, Noob got the Happy Scientist, which is pretty good, because he has Colosseum. Arabia got Newtonus. Jar got Emily the Châtelet. And Galileo Galilei for Cree. Let's see how many happy cities does Noob have to benefit from a happy scientist. Okay, not happy, not happy, not happy, not happy. Yeah, I don't think he's benefiting from the happy scientist. So far, Hazaki is the only player on Barking Gang that hasn't lost a city. Wait, yeah, Dido lost, Jar lost, Gorgo lost. Yeah, it only leaves Arabia. So far. So far, so good. 500 culture. Cold War in 2 turns. You know what I'm afraid of? So if all these guys go to fascism, it's gonna be pretty hard to win culture victory if everyone is a fascist, right? If everyone is a fascist, there is no culture appreciators left. There's gonna be a bunch of encampments here, right? Yeah. Azagi is gonna boost it. Does he have 2 field cannons? Wait, is he hard-teching it? No. No, are they hard-teching Scorched Earth? I have a feeling they do. I have a feeling they're... Oh, look at... Oh, no. Oh, no. Gorgo is giga-fucked. What general is this? This is Jeanne d'Arc. So, it works on Kazakus. I think this falls. Wait, can he even take this city this turn? I think he can. Eight turn walls. Yeah, maybe they should reduce the wall construction, like this guy can't defend. Tom, you know, Tom, today when I was watching you play Mongolia, you said that there is nothing you can do against Gorgo with a cavalry base safe when you were playing Mongolia. I'm looking at Noob pushing with cavalry Gorgo. I think you just need to get good. Does he even keep that city for Cossack bonus? I actually don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe he actually will. No, he decided to raise it. Wait, I don't know. Maybe the bonus persists for 1 turn. A lot of those bonuses actually persist for 1 turn. Let's see. Well, it's not on this one, but it is on this Cossack. Or maybe it's... No, it's actually gone. It does not. It did not persist for 1 more turn. I mean, the main idea is he's just like slowing down Gorga.
I got big nana 2.2 centimeters.
2.2 centimeters. I guess everything is relative. It's depends who you comparing to. Depends where you shove it. Yeah, depends how you use it. Depends how you use it and who you comparing it to. Okay, he actually retreated this Cossack right away. But he can just like literally slap this field cannons and I think he's just gonna roll over him. Is it Ashlaf? Yeah, it's probably Ashlaf. Dude, no. Okay, guys. I need to actually write down the list what we have to discuss post game. I need to discuss with GR. Let's open Notepad. Open in Notepad. What do we discuss post game? Anger what? What is a return on investment? Asking GR after the game. And I wanted to ask Mr. Tordret about Grand Opera. He needs 10 pop. Okay. Oh, actually, actually, that's true. Actually, that is a fair point. He needs 10 pop so he can start building encampments. But still, we're gonna discuss the anger what decision by GR. Oracle in Russia. I mean, people always go Oracle in Russia. It's just like he unlucky that he I mean, not unlucky, but he's playing against two Greases. Like you're, like the thing, if you play against two Greases, right, and both Greases open with extremely army, drama, and poetry, you're just like accepting the fact that you're not gonna get any writers. There is literally nothing you can do. Like, if Pericles goes drama and poetry first, there is nothing you can do to counter that shit. Like, he's gonna get all the classical writers. It's just like, it's just a given. Like, you're gonna have what? You're gonna have, like, assuming you're Russian theaters, you're gonna have it like turn 37, 38, right? Like on other saves. Pericles is gonna have like 4 or 5 Acropolises on turn 27, right? It's like, GG, dude. Depends on the spawn. Like, if he didn't go Artemis, if he went 2 extra settlers, you would have 5 Acropolises. Like, okay. Okay, dude. Where is the cavalry of Task? I guess they all got killed. They did pillage quite a lot, so... Let's see what's happening here. Cossacks. I mean, he's slowly breaking in, right? Can he actually take a city this turn? No, doesn't look like it. Though... Actually, he can, maybe, if he hits... No, not enough damage. Are those Caguana improvements? On who? On Tordred? Yeah, oh yeah, they are. How do they work? How does Caguana improvement work? 2 culture when exploration is discovered. 1 culture for... 1 culture base, 1 culture for every adjacent bonus resource and entertainment complex, increased to 2 when exploration. So 1 base, he has 3 bonus resources, it's providing 7 culture. But most importantly, it's providing 7 tourism after flight and 14 after environmentalism in computers. So I guess he can build 2 more. Wait, can they be adjacent next to each other? Your builders can now make bataille. Provides tourism after research. Cannot be built adjacent to... Okay, they cannot be built adjacent to another bataille. I mean, he can build 1 here. Wait, it's only bonus resources. Dude, how many times am I gonna come back to this? Yeah, it's only bonus resources. Can build for +5 here. He's building bataille there. I mean, it's just like a nice extra tourism, right? Can build bataille here, there. Oh wait, this is outside of range. Here. Whatever, he can spam quite a lot. Did Russia get Crusade? No, it was Arabia who got Crusade. I suppose more of than I. Russia got Holy Waters. Because Japan took Defender and Warrior Monks. Hepatis C. I mean, Noob doesn't have siege units here, so I don't really see him continuing this push. Warrior Monks. I don't know, dude. I don't know why. Does he have another improvement to fill the gaps? I mean, to be honest, much more reliable and a better strat is to do it with Rapa Nui. Because Rapa Nui buffs each other, right? But maybe he's afraid that that Rapa Nui is gonna die before he finishes the setup. But Rapa Nui, like, you can stack it up 7 culture per tile, and then at flight they just like auto win. But I guess he can win without it. He's at 150 tourism, while defending culture is 150. That's before environmentalism, before the musicians, before the computers, before the... Did he unlock flight? How can I test it? I mean, he's not in Modern Era, so I guess he doesn't have flight yet. He's gonna build few more wonders. How many writers? Dude, there's gonna be a huge mistake if Gorgo takes this musician, because this is extremely expensive musician. If he takes this one, the next one, like after this one, the next one is gonna be only 270 points. So if Gorga takes the one that cost 500, then Torrent is gonna take 2 musicians that cost 270. And then one of them can provide free music instead of 2, which will be quite massive. Dude, actually looking at this culture, you know what Torrent can do? He can, I think with his culture, he can actually get to the future Civic and just accumulate shit ton of favor. The CWC logo is cousin who is the Suze of Chingati, it's Snoop. Snoop, nope. I mean, the only advantage they have right now is Science on Arabia, but it's quite late, and usually you expect Arabia to be much higher in terms of stats than this, so yeah. Not sure about the big carry on Arabia. Campus. And getting build. Wait. What is happening here with no? I don't think he's gonna succeed anything anymore. I think he's just like distracting these guys. He's like trying to take all their attention. Because like the thing, if Gorgo and Rome are focusing on him, it means they're not going to Kree, and Kree can prepare a better push, and then maybe I mean Pericles is just gonna win. To be honest, I know it might seem kinda dumb, but I feel like at this point Noob should have sent out an escape settler just in case. Like, it's not like he's gonna die, but just in case, you know, like there is no reason to not like try to run away in case you like. I mean, you have lower signs. I mean, maybe if you get gangbanged, like maybe you will end up dying. Just like I don't know, like you're like the most exposed position. It's not like a big deal to make an escape settler. A lot of people always neglect. Like I know scumbags like Carrier always say, dude, I'm not gonna die, like, what escape settler? But, like, I don't know, just make an escape settler just to make sure you never die is pretty good play. Dude, every time I try to get Carrier to make an escape settler while he was in a tough position, he would say, dude, I would never die. Projecting Jackie. Who is projecting? Who? Tordad? Look, he's actually building a water park in the middle. Beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I want to see an aquarium, an aquatic center, and what is it? A ferry wheel. Yes. Everything. By the way, I like the fact that he has Moksha in Plaza City already, and he's finishing Natural History Museum. Is water park better than entertainment complex? Well, I mean, they kind of do the same thing, but water park has higher range, so it's better because the buildings are 9 tiles range instead of 6. Right? They're spread into 9 tiles. And yeah, that's about it. So like if you can build it like in the middle of your empire, like in the lake, that's massive. Entertainment complex only reaches like 6 tiles, so and just like the way the area works, right? You know, like adding an extra tile out really greatly improves the amount of covered cities because like the area, like, you know, like starts scaling faster, right? Because it's gonna be affecting a lot more tiles 9 compared to 6. I think you mean very well. Isn't that what I said? Okay, I'm gonna Google how to pronounce it. That's literally what I said. Wait. I'm Googling it.
Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel. That's literally how I said it. Okay, I didn't add said. I didn't add s. Okay. Ferris wheel. Maybe Dida should start build road to Pericles. Dude. You said that. What if Pericles starts building a road to Dida? What about that? You didn't think about that, huh? Okay, more settlers. I guess it's just for the slots. Nothing else. He's gonna build Acropolis and try to get stuff. Does he have any faith? 8 faith. He can buy one rock band. One rocker. One single rocker. 220 tourism. I mean, it's still before environmentalism. Or is it? Wait. Is it? It is before environmentalism. Because rapid deployment is not unlocked. 10 out of 83. The question is, does he have a trader to every single player? Or is he receiving a trader from every single player in the game? Okay, so he has a trader from Task. And he has a trader from Noob. The question is, does he have a trader from Jessica? Kyoto to Bravo. Osaka to Alpha. Kyoto to Alpha. Kyoto to Charlie. Kyoto to Bravo. Okay, Tordat has a trade route going to Japan. So he has 25% to every single guy in his team, extra tourism. And once you get online communities, which you should get relatively fast, he's gonna get 50% more tourism towards 3 guys, which is his teammates, because he cannot obviously send traders to enemies, so it's only allies. These Cossacks are just gonna sit here, right? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything. But the thing is, Gorgo is not really producing anything anti-culture, and Dido doesn't either. And how you call it? Arabia doesn't do it either. I was looking on Diplo Point. I mean, 8 out of 20. They need 3 congresses at least. Unless, I mean, yeah, I think that's at least 3 congresses. There is no way Torda doesn't win in 3 congresses. Environmentalism and 3. And I don't know. I mean, his culture will keep going up. Can he deny out high with Cold War? Did he actually do it? Or I wonder if Spring is actually gonna play it smart, right? So he knows that Tordat has Cold War, right? A lot of people, like, you know, like animals, right? Like they this is like, they're like, this is my city state, and they're just gonna dump all invoice into that, right? A smart play against the guy who has a Cold War is to tie him. Not to ever try to take a city state of him. Once the guy reach Cold War, you can't take a city state of him. You wanna tie him, because the Cold War is only activated when you put an invoice into a city state suzerain by somebody else with a different government, right? So if nobody is a suzerain, he doesn't get double envoy. So it really comes down to if Spring is gonna play it smart, or is he gonna like just say, dude, it's my city state, and just like dump all the invoice and then lose the city state because of that. Let's see. I guess we will see next time. How boomer were the Civ devs that they picked rock bands instead of DJs? I don't know, rock band sounds cooler. Not gonna lie, DJ sounds pretty cringe. Like, wait, like, yeah, dude, no, DJ sounds giga cringe. What is it? I'm gonna fave by a DJ and he's gonna go around and... No, that sounds giga cringe. Dude, Gorgo is still trying to kill Rapa Nui and he can't do that. Let's see what Tordat is doing right now. New deal. 5-year plan. Heritage tourism. I don't like that he's not using 1 extra movement card. I guess, I mean, he's producing army here at half cost, which makes sense just in, like, in case somebody shows up, right? Like, you just want to have some army, just in case. Flight next turn. Flight should give extra tourism from Batey. And I think open sky pastures also give tourism. So, should be pretty nice. It's gonna be like, what, 5, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 30, 37, 40, 41, 42, 43, oh, sorry, 45, what did I say? 43. I don't know, I just like, and then double it with environmentalism. I mean, it's gonna be pretty nice boost of tourism. 274 before compute 274 before environmentalism and computers. Against 150, 180 defendant culture. Ah, dude. Yeah, doesn't look that good for Barking Gang. I think the timer has started. I actually would really like Noob to keep suiciding into the Gorgo to make sure Gorgo cannot defend culture. Mausoleum. Patala, Huey. 313. Tourism. Next turn is gonna be 450. Okay. When is the broadcast centers going up? He should be shifting. I mean, he should be preparing to get the broadcast centers as fast as possible. Maybe they can buy him. Maybe they can buy him 2 broadcast centers in like main city so he can start projecting. When you play dynamic turns, teamers on Highlands, never. You used to be on a similar level of Pericles gameplay. What happened? I exceeded that level and got even better. I can't go back new. I'm far above that. Look at this. Turn 89 environmentalism. I had it turn 80. I beat the game turn 80. I sped run it. Cossacks. Now he's switching to cuirassiers. He's preparing for tanks. Tanks soon. Soon TM. I don't know, I mean, still, does Mr. Arabia have industrialization? Yeah, he does have industrialization. Okay. Electronic factory. Wow. I think it doesn't provide culture before this, the electricity, by the way, so kinda shit. Why does it tell me that he's researching environmentalism in 1 turn, but not science? What was your fastest Coliseum? Was it turn 34? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. I think it was turn 30. Wait, wait, there was a game which I did as Rome. I did it like turn... I don't remember which turn did I get. I had some giga early Coliseum. I think it was around turn 30. It wasn't 37, I think it was earlier. But I might be wrong, I don't remember. I mean, the question is, man, like, you can chop Coliseum. Like, you know, there is strats with people going like Free City Coliseum, but like, come on, Free City Coliseum, like, what's the point? Right? Like, you can chop Coliseum even earlier, right? Like, but like, what's the point? What's the point? Like, I mean, I feel like if it's not at least 4 City Coliseum, it's probably not worth it, right? You want your Coliseum to affect even for 4 cities, right? Like, you're not gonna argue, like, what if I tell you 1 city Coliseum is gonna be the fastest? What, you're gonna start trashing 1 city Coliseum? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what is it? Literally a monument value. Like, I mean, so I think I had the most optimal, whatever it is, turn 34 Coliseum. Like, maybe somebody can do it faster, but he will have less cities. I had the perfect setup. Hmm. Oh, he got... Dude, look at this god gamer. He even built entertainment complex for Batey. That setup was planned from turn 1. Acropolis, campus, entertainment, Batey. I remember when you went turn 8 Great Buff. Yeah, and I won that game. I smashed the competition. They were laughing at turn 9. But I was laughing on turn 50. At their miserable stats. Factory. Okay, everything is getting built. Ruhr Valley on Jessica. How much production? 77 in the capital. Hmm. By the way, I think he's gonna get beaten to Patala, right? Yeah, 3 turns. So... Let's check tourism. Tourism check. 526. The countdown has begun. The end is approaching. And there is no way to stop it. The Barking Gang is gonna be executed by the Kulsha victory. The most ruthless way. What is it? Encampment project. Let's see who is getting a general. So, Noop got a modern general. Task got a modern general. There is only 2 modern generals left. I mean, okay, industrial generals that work on modern units, to be correct. Gorgo is probably gonna get one, and it means GR is not gonna get one. GR is not gonna get one. Oh wait, GR is about to get fucked. Oh. No, GR is getting fucked. No, not did. Is this without general? Oh my god, this is without Napoleonos. Oh no, all of this is gone. This is over. This is over. GR is done. Dude, call in the coffin dancers. GR will need them. GR is done. What is Jessica doing? I guess just like fortifying. I guess the anchor was not fast enough. I guess the anchor was not an answer to everything. I hope Tordot passes this. Actually, wait. No, he needs to take it, right? Because if he doesn't take, then he might get blocked. To be honest, Snoop is gonna take the musician, so I guess he wants to pass it. Show stats, please. Oh my god. Okay, I will show stats, but... Why does it matter? I mean, isn't more important to look how many turns he's from combustion? I mean, I guess he's 2 turns from combustion. But the thing is, his pre-builds are gonna get bopped, right? Is it a railroad? Wait, Task did not get railroad tag. Unlucky. Okay. Okay. General, no! Task! Order! Oh! Order lul. Oh, dude, he didn't move the general before attacking. No artists. Artists are coming. Artists are coming. Arty army, arty army, arty army, arty army, arty army. Okay. Let's check tourism. 550. Keeping you updated. When does he get online communities? Globalization. I think it's a mistake. Why is he going for globalization instead of going for social media? He should be getting social media to get the tourism card. I mean, the game is going to be decided by culture victory, right? So the question is, what is he gonna do? Preferably, Tordret wants to pass this musician. I mean, I guess Noob can pick it up, like, with faith, right? Yeah, he has shit ton of faith. I guess Tordret is gonna pass. GR will get cancer pill, but I don't think he can push for now. I mean, he just needs to kill pre-builds. Just needs to kill pre-builds, and then he follows up it with a balloon arty, like task is at square rigging. Does GR have? GR doesn't even have that. GR doesn't have industrialization, so GR is only getting tanks. So, how is gold generation? Pretty good. I mean, the gold generation is here. This is gold generation for task, and this, and that, and all of this.
Is Junior gonna lose?
Hey Devri, is GR gonna lose? It looks like GR is not feeling so good. The only sad part is like this is not a railroads, but I guess Task is gonna rebuild it. Thank you, Devri. Thank you so much for 23 months. Thank you. I cannot believe I did not think I would see this day come where GR would lose a game. This makes me sad. Jessica is getting steel. Azagi is what, preparing? He's not really preparing an army though. Yeah. So is Tordra taking this? I think he's gonna I think he's passing. For sure he's passing. Pass. Take. Pass, take, pass. Pass. Okay, he passed. So if Gorga takes it, it's a mistake. But if Gorga passes, then Noob just gonna fave by. Okay, no mistake by Tordret. Jared doing no mistakes. I think the only mistake Jared is gonna do this game is he's gonna die. Hi Jack, I took a break. Can you show how CS control is? I mean, I think... No, dude, Sprig... Did Sprig tie? No, wait, no, Sprig... I think Sprig put more in voice in Ayut higher. I think Sprig put more in voice and Tordet end up Cold War in it. Yeah, oh my god, he's playing... Dude, oh my god, he's playing like an animal. He's playing like an animal. You're never supposed to get the suzerain of the Cold War guy. You're supposed to only tie him. This is such a mistake. Such a mistake. This should not be happening in what is it, semi-final? Let's write it down in a notepad to tell Sprig about this. Why would he pass musician? Because it's expensive one. Because when you recruit a musician early in the era, like let's say you recruit a musician during when the game is in Renaissance era, there is anti-Russian great people mechanic, which makes the next person extremely expensive. Like the modern industrial great person is supposed to only cost 270 points, right? The first musician is 210, the second one is 270. But if you recruit it in Renaissance, the next one is gonna be 535. So after this one is taken, the next one is gonna be again 270. So if so you don't want to be taking the one for 500 because the next one is gonna be 270. So you want to pass it. I don't think this is he's just gonna pillage, but like he cannot kill the cities without the artists. But the artists only have 2 movement, right? He's not running the logistic cart. He doesn't have a railroad. I think this is a modern road, so they move four tiles a turn, right? Like so, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and they need 4 turn. Maybe he needs to retreat with a general. I mean, where is Mr. GR? He just finished combustion. It doesn't show what he switched to. Okay, Tordet is at electricity right now. Nobody is really stopping him though. 660. What the thing is, wait, where is the 5? Okay, Noob has 2,300 faith. So next turn, Greece, the Gorgo either takes the musician and he gets screwed because of that, or he passes it and then Noob faith buys it, and then the Tordet is gonna take at least 2 musician, and I guess Noob can maybe faith buy another one. To be honest, this amount of pillages, maybe they can start buying broadcast centers with the gold they get from this. Does get fascism in like 3 turns because of the pillages. I wouldn't say 3 turns. Oh, GR is defending. I mean, I don't want Tusk to lose a lot of his military for these pillages. I feel like he should probably retreat, otherwise he's gonna have no army to like fight back later. He won't be able to rebuild it. I mean, I guess he gets fascism, he will be able to rebuild it. Let's see what happens here. Greece passed it, so Noob has to faith buy it, right? Unless maybe they actually wait until Tordet gets enough projects to take all the industrial musicians. I mean, he actually has 600, which is enough to take what? I mean, 2.5, right? Yeah. Actually, maybe it's gonna be 3 musicians. Okay, Tordet is spamming planes, so that should protect him from any attack. Tank army, Jar has tank armies as well. Yeah, I think he needs to retreat. I don't think Mr. Tusk wants to fight here because like he's not really gonna get amazing trades here. I mean, he's pillaging, which is screwing Jar, but what's the stats? 178, 91. Like, Jar is never reaching fascism. He's at colonialism. But Tusk doesn't want to lose this ball of units. Tourism, 667. He's building a wall, I guess, for a bit more tourism. Surprised they are not just buying him amphitheaters. When can Noob Faith buy? I think next turn, right? Ooh, what is the rock band? What is the rock band? Rock band. By the way, ban. This thing, like this search function, again not working. It's not working. Look at this. It's not working. I told you it's not working yesterday. It didn't work before. I don't know what made it work yesterday, but it's not working. It's Cree. It's on Cree. I didn't see. Ooh. What's his promotion? Compose. Okay. Low. I would B. Islam and Kachechka. You know, what can happen right now? So who has the most points? I mean, these guys have more points, right? The Barking Gang. But the thing is, I think they need to cancel musicians. I think they need to cancel musicians. Because if Torda doubles musicians, it's gonna like it's just gonna be easiest culture victory ever. I mean, but the problem is if they go for musicians and and then they get cancelled on Diplo, don't they just lose? I mean, I guess they have enough signs on Hazagi. Maybe he can hard carry. It's named after me. Oh, dude, it's actually named after me. I'm the rocker. I'm the rock band. I guess this guy will never die and reaches the highest level. And his concerts will be amazing. He will probably get the gold promotion and make the most gold the world has ever seen. He dies next time. Shut the fuck up. Wait, what happens? Congress? He dies next time. No. Dude, we can make a prediction. Rock band dies, gets to level 4. Wait, let him play a concert and I will do a prediction. What happened here? No points towards musician. Oh, that's disgusting. To be honest... Oh wait, they couldn't win. Oh, that's really sucky. But like, Nope just got... Sorry, he got the free music guy. And they just gold bought him another one. And they can buy Tusk another one! Dude, Tusk, they buy Tusk another one. Tusk. They took all the musicians! Get fucked! They took all the musicians in Industrial Era. Get fucked. This is enough musicians to win the game. Can he play the concert? I don't wanna do it before he... Okay, I will do it right now. Dies, gets to level 4. It will get to level 4. He's not gonna die. If he dies this... Oh wait, I mean whatever. Okay, just vote. Vote. Dude, I'm telling you, he's gonna get the highest level. Where is all the musicians? Did Tordet put them in? Oh yeah, he doesn't have broadcast centers yet. Did he not get a bank merchant? No, he did die. Dude, he died. Dude, guys, end the prediction. He died. He died this turn. He died this turn. He died this turn. Fucking piece of shit. Useless cocksucker died this turn. He didn't even last one turn. Okay, what is happening here? Tusk is trading with tanks. How far is he from ideology, social media? What's the tourism? 777. What about computers? Computers in 2. Computers in 2. But the thing is, he's gonna pop more music, right? And another one. And another one. And another one. Does he not have slots? Doesn't have slots anymore. Oh, they need to buy him broadcast centers, no? Maybe he can buy another rock band. What's the tourism? 858. Wow. I mean, there is no way to defend this amount of tourism. There is no way to defend. I guess ZOC is gonna win this series with 2-1. 2-1. Oh, sorry, 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2 and 0 for Barking Gang. Sorry, my bad. I don't know why I said 1. 2-0. Check your concert. It already died when in the background we couldn't hear. I don't think. I mean, he needs more artillery. Okay, free artillery is coming, but I don't really like that he's just staying here. It seems like this is just gonna he's like losing HP here. I mean, he has a scientist actually to heal faster. Go E4 tomorrow SDF. I'll probably go to sleep after this because I'm still ill. I don't really want to be. I don't really like staying up extremely long right now because I actually start feeling bad. I have this random thing from COVID, like just like I have weakness all the time. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, GR is just like, look at this. He like completely surrounded this, and he's killing all the reinforcements. Planes. I mean, he will need to get a lot of. I mean, I think it's too late, right? Like, I don't think he even reaches in time before the game is over, right? 900 tourism. Yeah. It's over. Who took the bank merchant? Did Tordet not get it? I mean, I guess he did not try to get it. Yeah, GR got it. The bank merchant. That could be so handy. Because it's so hard to get the music slot. So, like, getting the bank merchant is actually pretty massive. Maybe they should just buy him a broadcast centers in one of the cities. That's definitely worth it. That's for sure worth it. I mean, I guess he's finishing shit ton of them. Wait, I hope he's not running the no, he took it out, the music thing. And one computers and totalitarianism. Wait. Wait, he didn't get the card for the, how you call it, for the tourism card for social media. That's a mistake. There's a 50% tourism towards your allies because they all send in trader to you. That's like, there's basically a tourist return, right? Like, I think it's gonna be close to tourist return. He's at 1000 tourism. Greece found religion for rock bands. No, he just had like enough for one rock band, that's all. He only had one rock band, that's all. Put it on the list. Okay. I mean, Jessica is not gonna die fast enough. No way. No way. So 56 out of 101. Moment of truth. 63. 56 did I say? Yeah, I said 56. So 7 tourists a turn. Against 2 domestics. So he's like approaching what at 5 tourists a turn. So this is over in 8 turns. But he got computers this turn, so it should actually be faster, right? Or actually, wait, computers probably applied mid-turn transition, so that's 7 with the computers. But he doesn't have online communities yet. And he can put more music in, right? He also needs to start building ski resorts. That's some more tourism. Ski resorts are actually pretty good. Ski resorts. Ski resorts. And they're gonna buy him a broadcast center. Doesn't look like it. He doesn't have a broadcast center here though. He doesn't. I mean, Jessica is gonna die, but not fast enough. Nope is gonna kill Gorgo. Dude, imagine you guys were thinking that Russia was gonna get triple teamed. But it was Russia who was apparently triple teaming them. What, more piking shots, Ruhr Valley. I mean, all of this just seems completely irrelevant, right? It's just like culture victory. Culture victory waiting room. Social media. Okay, he puts online communities next turn, and I think we good. It's Caguana or Rapa Nui? It's Caguana. The Batai is Batay. Not Batai, Batay. It's Caguana. It gives 1 culture base and 2 culture for each bonus resource next to it. So it's a pretty good source of tourism if you have a lot of bonus resources. Can Arabia even break? Dude, this Arabia doesn't even break piking shots. Wait. Jessica has 6 intel on him. Fuck? What is this? Boom. Oh wait, we didn't check Golden Ages. So Mr. Spreek got it. He's a hero. A Tordred is a hero. And Noop is Noop is just a golden boy. These 2 guys are heroes and Noop is a golden boy. 2 arms. Did Tordred pick 2 arms? He did. As well as Heartbeat and Reform. Okay. Pretty nice. 1360. He was 63 tourist last turn, now he's at 70. But the the defense only went up by 1 tourist and he got 7. Who's even defending culture right now? Gorgo at 182. I mean, I guess. The question is he gonna put online he did put online communities. Okay, this really speeds up the culture victory. It really speeds it up. By the way, Caguana is still not dead. After all this time. Imagine how different it would be if Caguana died early in the game. 2 bariums. But he has a... Oh, I thought it was a barium, but it's Ironclad level 3. Add Caguana to the list. Why? I mean, he couldn't do anything. I was wondering what Greece is better. I think it's up to preferences. I think both Greases have their place. I think both Greases has their places. I think Gorgo is is good because it can spawn frontline and it has a pretty strong domination timing with like fascism and stuff. While I mean Pericles is like a huge city-state control, and he can potentially win culture victory. Though his culture victory is not really good if somebody is actively denying it, because his tourism gets up quite slow. Like the only way Pericles actually wins culture victory is usually through, how would you call it, when nobody can really compete with him. So like he needs to dominate the game for him to win a culture victory. He needs to like completely, you know, like have complete monopoly on great people, which Pericles can actually achieve. 2 broadcast centers next turn. 3 actually broadcast centers, so it's gonna be 3 more music. Pretty nice, pretty nice. This civilization is culturally dominant over us. Oh no. 76. Wait, the requirement didn't even go up. You're getting 6 tourists a turn. I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? Like, oh wait, he popped another music. Update, update. 1400. Who still has a music? Let's check. Does Mr. Noob have a music? Little Fug in G minor. He does have it. Who else was it? It was Task. Rokudan no Shirabe. I guess that's a music, right? Oh, and he has another musician. So he can pop. So he can give, what, 2 music next turn, and Noob can give 1. And I guess it will fill up all the slots of Mr. Torret. And then it's a game over, dude. Game over, man. Game over. I was wondering... wait, I already answered that. If Kaguana dies, he loses Batei. No. He does not lose Batei if Kaguana dies. Hmm. 6 and Tal on Dida. Yeah, it looks like Dida is not really pushing. I think at this point Barking Gank is just gonna wait until victory screen, you know, out of respect. But yeah, this is just culture victory waiting room. Everything that's going on is relevant. Yes. The only thing that matters is this. The world gameplay moved from this to this. The world gameplay is here. This is irrelevant. The gameplay is here. In the numbers. Wait, he went from 76 to 85. He got what? 9 tourists a turn. Monkas. I mean, this is just like not fast enough. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Okay, they're giving music to him, right? Wait. What is it? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Gave away music. So Task should give it away as well, right? He didn't give away Rokudan no Shirabe. Wait, is this... What is that? Is it not is it a relic or something else? No, I think it's... I don't have no idea what is this. Either push is irrelevant. No push. He takes Farlaos. Wait, does this have any great works? No. This doesn't even have amphitheater. He's gonna kill the same city twice this game. Not only he killed that city early in the game, he killed the exact same city in the exact same spot later in the game. He murdered Gorgo twice. Don't they need to wait for 10 turns? No, it's gonna be like 4 turns to end the game. Let's see, what's his tourism? 1600. Did Tusk give away his other music? He's not giving it away. What the fuck? Oh, and Torret is spamming ski resorts. I mean, this is like ridiculous amount of tourism now. This is just like he cannot hold it anymore. It cannot be held. This is over. No great music slot, perhaps. I think he had slots, no? Or maybe he just popped his musician, that's why he didn't need one. $95 from 85, so 10 a turn. Yeah, probably 2 turns. 2 turns maximum. 2 turns. ZOC going in the finals then? Yes, they do. ZOC is going in the finals. Oh wait, do they? Wait, is this semifinals? I actually don't know. I don't know. I think they go to the finals. I don't know how it is. Wait, but I don't understand. There is like 3 matches going on. There is this. There is, what is it? What's the other one? There is our matchup against 12 plus in the loser bracket. And there is also QT versus Civ Russia, which I think are both in the upper bracket. So wait, so this is not semi-final. This is what? This is a quarter-final, or how you call it? This is semi-final. Like a final. No, this is like a game before semi-final, I think. Or is it? I don't know, man. There's like they're gonna play, and then they're gonna play the winner of our series, and then they're gonna play the winner of another series. This is winner finals. Ah, okay. Wait, this is winner finals. I don't think so. I think you're wrong. I think this is semifinals. Our semi-final is later. Dude, you actually forcing me to open the thing where it shows who advanced against who. Where can I check it? Is it on the website? Tournament. Check the result. This is winner bracket final. I told you, man, it's a winner bracket final. You're trying to confuse me. Okay, next turn the game is over. The next turn. Big handshakes to everyone. To Noob, to Tordet, to Task, to Noob. Jessica. Big handshakes to everyone, left and right. Even to Barking Gang as well, though they lost. GG. How? Okay, Farlaos has been taken. I mean, all of this is irrelevant. They don't die here. They die here. They die here on a culture victory screen. They get killed with tourism. I guess it's better than like this. Noob twice before. I thought I said Jessica first. This is why I said noob twice, and then I realized I didn't say Jessica. To noob twice, I mean noob has two hands. Noob has proven that he is an honorable honor of two hands, like left and right, compared to a lot of other players. He has two hands, which is, you know, quite an achievement at this day and age. To have a second hand, or like just have arms at all in the game. Other than Tom, Noob, Tordet, Kabachuk, Falcon, and Sandra, and Damadar, and Eiffel, and DTI, and Potato McWhiskey, I can't think of anyone better than Jack. There is truly no competition to fight me. Okay, next turn. Next turn. Next turn, dude. This is the end. Okay, firm handshakes to everyone. It's time to jerk off the post-game analysis, guys. I was like, it's time for everyone to say how massive they are. Oh, dude, look at this. Noob even won the culture victory in the end. You thought Turret was gonna win, but it was Noob. It was Noob all along. Going for culture victory while fighting 3 versus 1. Sir Peter. What is the final purple number? Purple number, you mean culture. 1000 and 1700 tourism. ZOC is champions. Not yet. They have to fight the final boss, Ulusi. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
How was the game, guys?
Another fun Highlands.
Another fun Highlands.
GG.
GG, well played.
Jar, you promised me you were gonna dominate.
I bended over Jack.
Well,
I almost alt F4 when I saw fish with 100 military
who?
fish with 5 Ochichito near.
Ah, yeah. He fucked your game so hard, but you have it with archers. Like
well played,
you were behind in science and culture of Torret, and like everyone who were free saving. It was so bad.
Yeah, well played fish with the Chichitos that fought my game really hard.
I was expecting that Ant Karvat would pull you back, but
I built Anchor What to build encampment in my capital, Jack.
I know, but I'm still gonna make fun of you for building Ant Karvat.
I mean, it's decent fun there, but I needed the population.
By the way,
Well
Torret,
played.
do you think Grand Opera was worth it? Like, you were running for quite a long time. I feel like liberalism would be better.
I checked my amenities and it wasn't doing that. It was doing less than.
It was doing that, less than that.
Yeah. It was. I was at like a bunch of like with it. I was at like +2 and everywhere.
I mean, the thing is, Grand Opera, like, it's like based on a base yield on the building. So it's like, I mean, if you don't have 13 pop, it's like 1 extra culture and amphitheater.
It's pretty shit, but we had like I have Greece extra card and extra card from Congress. So I mean, sometimes some shit cards.
Did you get invoice in huts in early game, Portrait?
I got 1 envoy from Hut.
Okay.
The rest are mine.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't take Ayutthaya earlier from Dido instead of like you started using a lot of cultures at this stage. Don't you think there's like taking Ayutthaya would?
Yeah, first I wanted like wrap. I wanted Mahenjo for just general sim, so I could get housing in all these cities, and then I got like a couple in to get like 3 envoy Suzes in the other culture CSs, and then I didn't want to spread myself too thin early, so I couldn't really do anything about that. And if I try to invest early, then he just kills it. Like it's such an easy kill.
Unlike Tadwana, did you see what happened in Tadwana?
Yeah. I saw he couldn't kill it. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really like it's only one tile of attack, and then he made the galley, and then you can't really shoot it down with a quadrim because the galley from inside the city is just gonna be slapping it.
It was an intense fight all day long.
Yeah, and he didn't kill.
He lost 4 frigates to Tadwana.
What about Johannesburg, Jar? How intense was
Yeah,
that fight?
man. I thought it was fine, but noob too big. No, but I thought I could control the short north, but when I took Johannesburg, he planted solid camps, so I couldn't control that short anymore.
I mean, also the fact that Gorgo lost the city to 3 horses, that was massive hit on Gorgo, just like completely rolled it.
Yeah. No, noob did a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Torde had also extremely good sim
But
here.
Tordred is so big, man. Can't compete.
Can't compete.
I got like theaters on turn 27.
Yeah, your early game was
Yeah.
crazy good.
I mean, it's because Artemis Open Sky, right? And like you have boosted drama
And-
poetry, and it's just like so disgusting. Like
Did
I think Gorgo was like 7 turns behind you, but he went for state workforce to get to Moksha promoted.
Yeah, I like
Oh,
Slav Spawn.
you
And that
went
was definitely an
directly
Artemis
to.
for Gorgo or Greece instead of my Artemis for Russia.
So you went directly to drama and poetry?
Yeah, I went.
Okay.
I went like settler, and then I opened with campus, and then I built a couple builders, chopped the Acropolis, and then went for more cities.
Yeah, your early game was crazy.
What did you say, Nope? You gave him Artemis so he could get drama and poetry faster, right?
Yeah, it's for sure to play.
Yeah, it's actually so good, like getting Artemis on Greece's and going Acropolis first. Because like he catches up in culture so fast with the Acropolis, like he basically not delayed on political at all.
And why did you remove the first map?
I had no food.
Yeah, no had no food
Oh,
at
okay.
all. He had like no 2 foot. I was actually wondering because you guys all had extremely good spawns, since like only Noob was gonna get screwed, and I was wondering if he would be fine with just waiting until Feed the World. Because Arabia would not take Feed the World, obviously.
I mean,
I think my spawn in the first game
on
was pretty
on
bad.
the first spawn, Jet Arabia was Azadi was considering Feed the World.
To be honest,
It
I'm
was
surprised you guys did not remap. I felt like Hazagi had a pretty bad spawn. I mean,
we
Matterhorn is good.
we saw
Not
Matterhorn,
that
so
bad. I have Matterhorn that's also
mean-
available to finish free sim.
I mean, no real.
It's not the best. I have shit agency on my holy site, very slow first monumentality, but I can still make some science.
I mean, that's what I meant. That you had pretty. You didn't have that many mountains outside of your second city, and like your adjacencies were pretty shit.
Yeah,
like
compared to previous game, this is day and night.
Yeah. The previous game you had like
I had amazing start. I had very good production, some mountains, even reef.
Holy Site was +3 as well.
Yes.
Like it was like beautiful game.
There I like some chops. I put my holy site in campuses pretty late. I have some hills, so I can get decent production in Vienna, but it takes a lot of time.
Oh, by the way, Jared, I didn't see, but why did you go for the? Why you didn't try to go for Coliseum?
do you see what happened in early game, Jet?
I mean, yeah, scouts. Is it
I
like
made 3 archers.
it really fucked the game? Okay.
I mean, if I don't have to do 3 archers to defend myself with an Chichito, I made 5 builders and I chop Coliseum, but I mean, Fish played very well.
Did I give Hazagi any PTSD from the level 2 cavalry that showed up on his borders? Did you like that
Yeah.
play? That was
Yeah.
that was a lot of
We
time spent on that.
were
Why
Yeah,
cavalry,
really
by the way? Why cavalry out of everything?
It was the most akin to Malon Raiders because they had the level 2 from the city-state kill, or like a kill, the terracotta army,
Yeah.
and one movement pillage, and they had 6 movement. Yeah, so I could, since it's just so far, I had to, go cavalry. I think, and
No,
it's
it's
not expected. Yeah, like it's really across the map. You don't expect to see like 7 cav.
No,
here
we
and there.
saw.
I saw it with Horseman.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
There's
and
cavalry here. But
and
you
I had
were on the other side of the map. I don't know
Well,
what
yeah,
this
just
was
play
doing
on
here.
The idea was to make Dido and Arabia build like a ton of military that they then can't really use after my cav leaves. So it kind of drains your gold and whatnot.
Oh, by the way, you guys
I
forgot
made
to
my
split favor.
tanks pre-build that way, but we had no gold to
Yeah.
upgrade them. So
Yeah, exactly. It was like hard to because all the maintenance costs of
we
all
had
those units.
we had not enough strategists also. Iron was a really huge deal for us. We had like maybe 12 iron per turn on the entire team.
By the way, Hazaki, do you think Teminenki was worth it? I feel like it really slowed down your game. You had like 2 cities when everyone was like at 4 and 5.
I don't think I had much more to do, honestly. It unlocks a lot of tiles, all the march tile on my land.
I mean, yeah, I understand, but like maybe you should have waited until autocracy instead of just like hard building it early. I don't know. Do you think it was worth it? Like that, just like looking back to go straight for it.
I'm not sure. I think it was nice. The production from my cap, I was putting 2-3 turn settlers. I think
Was
it's
it the
decent.
second game? It was the
Plus, I
second game.
didn't have really good
Barking
cities to
Gang
put
lost
that fast.
series.
Like Baghdad is pretty shit if I don't get the Temenanki. And we couldn't buy lots of tiles, so
Oh yeah, the second Congress when the culture blocked you and you were negative
this
GPT.
was horrible. Damascus had 10 pop and was working specialist in Holy Site and Campus. Not
Yeah,
growing
well-
anymore despite being Forest Fire City.
I noticed it and I said like I looked at your GPT, you're negative, and then like you can't even grow with your culture from Coral. It's like you're just gonna be a massive gold drain, or like you will be extremely screwed here. It was extremely good play.
That's the risk of Arabia, though. You're like guaranteed to be negative, like what 30 GPT all game at least.
Yeah, but
Just
that's
that
everything's
much.
so expensive.
Honestly, it wasn't that much. It was like minus 10 or minus 5 for most of the game.
Okay.
I mean,
But
here
then I
plantations.
don't do much because I use I'm supposed to use some gold to put some pre-builds up and do something, but there I couldn't. We just didn't have enough resources.
Yeah, because you applied pressure on Lordo and me, so we had to spend a lot of resources on us
Also,
and not on Azali.
Also, it was pretty good because there was no Sand City State in the game. There was 6
Yeah, it
culture
was
city
so
states.
slow, man.
It's
No,
like
that was annoying.
it's like super slow, and Tordrat had the best campuses in the game. Like, and he obviously also could use all the culture city states as Pericles, so he was like miles ahead because of that.
Yeah, the CSs were pretty favorable.
I didn't realize he had these excellent campuses everywhere. And now I take a look. Damn.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a
yeah.
really
He
good
had
campus setup,
extremely good campuses, and he built it extremely early. Like he had like I think earlier in the game, like turn 37, he had like 25 science and 40 culture, when like everyone else was like at 15 science and a lot less culture, obviously. What does ZOC mean? Zone of control, I think.
Anyway, I guess we see you in the grand final.
Yeah, go get. I guess what you'll play against 12 plus maybe.
It's either 12 plus or quit, I think. No, wait. Is it? But did quit
I
one
think it
Verdun?
is. The last one game, I don't know about the second one.
Maybe we ban islands. That's time.
Afamakinga was the biggest team now. Apparently, he got beaten up. Apparently, ZOC now is the biggest team. Okay, GG, guys.
GG. Thanks for casting.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you, Jack.
I don't know if
Sorry
anyone
for,
understands how the
disappointing all your
CVC
chat.
bracket. I don't think anyone understands how the CVC bracket works.
In the last game.
What?
I was expecting massive things from you because I was reading the chat from the previous game and you
Yeah, Ju.
Yeah.
We saw some screenshots of some mean things.
Did I say mean things to?
Oh no, not from you. Actually, not. From you.
Jar was only claiming he was gonna be the biggest, not only in the chat but in the PMs as well. He was saying how like
but I was
I
the
was
smallest.
excited. I've never seen him play before. I was like, wow, who is this guy? He's obviously just huge.
No, I did. I had a terrible game. I was completely RL.
Wow. Our baby did do a massive poo when her Xanadu tanks turned up. It was such perfect timing. Exactly how I felt.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
fucking
Matterhorn
coughing.
tank armies. Oof.
Winner of LEC
Should
12
have
plus
done
versus
better,
winner
but,
QT versus Civ
again,
Russia. Winner
not
of that
enough
is
resources.
Barky Gang. Okay, so we have to
Nice.
win
Well, later,
Yeah,
everybody.
3
I
games
also
in a row
completely
to
Bye.
go
as soon
to
as
the
I see
GG.
finals.
Pascal.
Okay. Go prediction on your game
GG,
versus ZOC.
bye-bye.
Not right
Bye-bye.
now. Maybe later. Okay, everyone went away. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this series. I casted both games in case you missed, right? This was best of 3, and the final is that ZOC won 2 games in a row. I feel like the game 2 was a lot more exciting than the game 1. I feel like game 1 was a bit more one-sided. This game felt a lot more interesting, so I enjoyed it. The poll sabotage. What do you mean? There is no poll right now. Oh my god, I'm starting to cough non-stop. Very sorry for coughing, guys. I'm still ill. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Sleep well. Bye bye. Have a good night. Any post game streaming today, Jack? No, I'm gonna go eat and rest. I still have like this weakness from fucking COVID. I literally I most like all the time that I'm not streaming, I'm literally lying or like in bed or sleeping because it is horrible, man. The COVID, who would have thought? But having COVID actually sucks. Spoiler. Insane weakness, headache, and I mean, okay, headache got already better, but like still insane weakness and not feeling extremely well. No Witcher on Witcher Sunday. I will keep doing it, Grismack. I will catch up. Don't worry, and I will. I mean, this was just like it was a lot of tournaments. It was HLAV tournament and like this tournament. I don't know. I will probably play it. I don't know in the next few days. I'll make up for it. Don't worry. Happy Halloween. We don't celebrate Halloween in Russia. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.